Hello?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's your girl, Melody Amber, here with Blue TV and Killer Swag 216. And we are about to give y'all a good show tonight because we are going to talk about the trending topic of Diddy's home getting raided because of sex trafficking, y'all. This is crazy. Like, I knew Diddy was a little different. I knew Diddy was a little strange and weird and all that, but I didn't think he was going to get caught in his mess. I really didn't. And I am thinking one of the reasons he got caught is because Cassie was talking a little too much. Like that hush money didn't really do it. It just didn't. So, hey, Blue TV. I know.
Yo, 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 what's good?
Let me just put Blue here because I know Blue was the one wanting to talk about it tonight.
Word up.
So what's going on with you?
I'm cooler. I'm cooler. We just pretty much waiting to see what they come up with after Raiden's house, what they come up with evidence, footage and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, I
Oh,
think
you
it's
cool. Hold on.
I
Oh, you're
think
cool.
huh?
Yep. So that's what we trying to do.
Well, I think it's crazy that they actually hold on, let me put you here. I'll go here. I think it's crazy that they actually arrested the kids and everything. Like they
Well,
went
they
up.
didn't arrest him. They had him handcuffed. I don't think they arrested him.
Okay, they had him handcuffed. But I know that they saying the daughter has something to do with it as well. Like maybe one of the homes was in her name or something like that.
I
From what
mean, pretty
I heard.
much how I don't know too much about how the feds work, but for what I was doing, listening to some people, pretty much they pretty much strategized. They knew he was gonna get on the plane. They just wanted to make sure he wasn't at none of those locations when they had him, so they could do what they needed to do at those locations, and pretty much, um, because the feds they could get your phone and then download everything they need to download from your phone and give it right back to you. So right now, I think they gather information, give it a couple of more days once they review like the tapes at his house and certain things. So it's going to take a little time for if there's some charges there, it's going to take a little bit of time for it to come out, a couple of days or so.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, Swag, I know you had a lot to say about this too. You there, Swag?
And another thing,
Swag's
you
working.
know, it's crazy, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just looking at a whole bunch of things with P Diddy, Kanye West, R. Kelly, other black figures, they attacking them. If you ask me,
Okay, so you think that black artists and celebrities are under attack?
I think, yeah, I think I just said to somebody, I said sometimes you could be doing something wrong, even though you're doing something wrong, but you're doing something wrong. As far as Diddy sex trafficking, let's all break down, define what is sex trafficking. Can you put that up on the screen so we could break that down, because a lot of people don't know what sex trafficking is. So let's break that down if we can.
Okay, why don't you explain? If you know, you can just explain what it is to the
I,
people.
I, I, that's why I said let's put it up on the screen and we can break it down. I really don't know what sex trafficking is, to be honest with you.
You don't. Hey, Swag, do you know what that is? Do you know what sex trafficking is? Swag?
I don't think you're here right now.
Oh, what up, y'all?
Oh, what up? What up though?
What
What up
up,
though? What
what
up
up,
though?
Swag? We over here
Oh,
talking to
I'm
you.
kind of detained right now, but I'm gonna be with y'all in a minute.
All right.
All right, cool.
So,
All right.
can you put that up real quick, and we could read it, and you can read it, and we can break it down?
Sure. Give me a
Because do
second.
you actually know this definition of sex trafficking?
I mean, yeah, that's when they transport people from like different countries and different states and from all over and pretty much bring them into a sex situation, make them, take them against
See,
their will.
I think you need to read the definition of it, because I was just looking at some earlier, and how they was what they were saying. You know what I mean? It's kind of
It's pretty much human trafficking. That's what it is. It's taking people from their homes, pretty much kidnapping people, stealing people.
okay. That's why I said you could be doing something. I know you do something now. So, are we saying that Diddy kidnapped Cassie?
Well, that's what Cassie alleges. Yeah, she said that she was a victim.
Okay, but now see that then we got to go into what's free will. That's why I'm saying that all this is all crazy. That's why they getting footage to define if those allegations are true.
Facts, but all right, I'll read the definition for you real quick since you wanted
Not for
to.
me, for everybody.
Okay, I'll read the definition. Okay, sex trafficking is the exploitation of a person for the purpose of
All right,
commercial.
stop.
Wait,
See,
let me.
it's an
Okay,
no,
go ahead.
because we got to break it down. We got to break it down. An exploitation of a person. So that means an exploitation of Cassie. Go ahead. I just want to break it down.
Okay, of a person for the purpose of a commercial sex act by using force, fraud, um, or by involving a minor, pretty much stealing minors under the age of 18
Mm-hmm.
and making them perform these acts against their will. It's a form of human trafficking that violates the human rights and dignity of the victims. Sex trafficking can occur within or across borders and can involve different actors such as traffickers, pimps, owners, customers, etc. So that's pretty much what it is.
Yeah. So we gotta see if he falls and all that. Now,
Right,
you know what I mean?
right. But real quick, before we keep it going, let me just say hi to the people in the chat. We have the voice of Venus. Salute to you.
What
Thanks
up
for
though?
coming. Then we have No Country for Old Simps. Salute. We have Evan Duncan. I haven't seen you in a minute.
What up
Salute.
though? What up though?
Yeah, thanks for coming. We have Irby Fatal. Thanks for coming. Salute to you. We have Aqua Dragon 88. Hey there. We have Hurricane JW. He said R. Kelly is rubbing his hands like Birdman, waiting on Diddy to come in the yard so they can sing Satisfy You. That's pretty funny. Salute. We got the cynical one. Hey sis. Thanks for coming. We have Madara, of course. And then we have Cynical dropping my link to my new channel. Make sure you guys check that out. Make sure you guys subscribe if you haven't already. Who else we have? We have and K Capo. He's the only one we didn't say hi to. Salute to you, K Capo. Thank everybody. Oh,
I ain't in
H&M.
no damn handcuffs, boy.
Salute H&M. Thanks for coming. It looks like Blue dropped off.
He'll be back. He'll be back, yo.
Yeah, he's probably really busy. K Capo is asking me, what did I do for my birthday? Let's put him back
Oh,
up.
there you go.
Yeah. He's
What
asking
up
me
though? What up though?
what up?
Look,
What did I do for my birthday? Well, I went to New York. We had a good time. We went to BBQs and we had a lot of fun. So that was my birthday. Okay, so all right, so I just read the sex trafficking definition. So for those who didn't know what it is, now they know. Well, I'm sure everybody knew, but Blue wanted me to read the definition anyway.
shoot, everybody should know what that is by now.
Right. But, for those who didn't know, I've read it for them.
If you don't know, you living under a rock.
Pretty much. But yeah, so what's your take on the whole thing, Swag? Because I know you had a lot to say earlier about it.
What as far as the whole Diddy situation?
Yeah, the whole Diddy situation.
Oh man. If it ain't one thing, it's another, yo. Like first we was just talking about this, like it seemed like yesterday we was talking about him with the situation with Cassie and he paying up that hush money and stuff. Now the homeboy the homeboy got to fight off allegations talking about how he's smashing some bussies out here and messing around with dudes and stuff. Now his home getting raided by the feds, Homeland Security and stuff like that. Like, dude, it's like the saying goes, when it rains, it pours, yo. It rains, it pours.
Most definitely. Now, do you think why do you think this is happening to Diddy? Because a lot of people are saying that he didn't go through with something and now they're after him. I don't know what that's about, but they're saying pretty much they're trying to make an example out of Diddy by targeting him, and they're saying that there's a lot more people who are way worse than Diddy out there, like monsters that are not black that are out there, but they're not, coming for them.
You know what you just said that just made this even more interesting? You kind of just answered your own question. You didn't even know it.
What's that?
Basically, it's Diddy's turns to be sacrificed.
Good point. I never looked at it that way.
Because, I mean, think about it. The man has been on top for years, and he always had that untouchable mentality. But once that whole situation happened with Cassie, it seemed like the domino effect happened to him. Because, like I said, it was to him, it was like the snowball effect. It was one thing after another. And each individual case got bigger and bigger and bigger. And now it done got to this point and stuff, like even to the point where people think that he fled the country and stuff like that.
Right, because then they say they saw his private jet at a little island or something.
Yep. And the crazy thing about it is, I seen a video online somewhere, and it was like he was on his plane getting a haircut, and somebody had to caption like Diddy said, telling the feds, "Do your job and come get me," and he just on the plane smiling, getting a haircut and stuff. I said, "Wow."
Wow, that's crazy. And Diddy is one of the most powerful men in hip hop. So, for him to be getting raided and things like that, all I gotta say is all these other artists that's under Diddy better watch out, because they might be trying to make an example out of you too.
Mm.
They might be coming for you. And Blue had a point. Blue, you there?
What did he say?
He was saying that, Blue, you there? Yeah, Blue was probably busy. He was pretty much earlier when he was talking, saying that they doing this because he's black, pretty much. And same thing I said, and a lot of people aren't getting found out about, but they're coming for a powerful black man.
Right.
So
I've been hearing that narrative for the past couple of days now, especially from a lot of content creators saying that we shouldn't be celebrating a black man getting brought down and stuff like that.
right.
And if this was any other person that was going through this, I would agree with that 110%. I would be like, yo, they messed up for doing that. They need to stop going after these black dudes. Anybody that celebrate y'all should be ashamed of yourselves. But in the end, this is Diddy we talking about here. This is
Yeah.
one of the most grimiest dudes that you could ever meet in your entire life. Like
Since
the
the
majority of it's the 90s, yes. And then the majority of the people that he has screwed over was black people. So I
Right.
don't understand why people are such on this high horse thinking that we're supposed to stand in solidarity with a guy who don't even really give a damn about his own race to begin with.
Right, exactly. And like I was seeing all of the podcasts that people were doing, and they were all saying the same thing, like, "Oh, leave Diddy alone." This, that. They did the same thing with R. Kelly, Bill Cosby. Anytime it's a powerful black man, people are always gonna act like they're perfect. Like, "Oh, leave him alone. Y'all just coming down on them because they black." Let's be honest here. As black people, sometimes we gotta stop playing the black card, because there are bad black people, just like there are bad white people. Maybe Diddy did do the things that they're saying he did, and maybe he deserves to be taken down. It's not always an agenda. There's not always an agenda. It is what it is. You break the law, you get caught. That can be it. But Blue, he had a difference in opinion. But whenever you come back, Blue, I do
I'm
want
right
to.
here.
Okay. Yeah. So you're saying that they're doing it because he's black,
I
right?
mean, look. Whatever his sexual preference is, that's his sexual preference. People had a sexual preference, and whatever he kinky stuff he into. Now, as far as the kids and stuff, we don't know if that's true. So that's that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta wait till they got proof of stuff like that before you just start just saying that, because they don't even have proof of that. So how can we say that? You know what I'm saying? So, a lot of stuff is he say, she say. Let's agree to agree to disagree. A lot of stuff is hearsay, she say. So
That's
my thing is, only thing I could do is time. I need time to see what's going on, to see what else comes out. I need to see what's the facts. If you hear audio things like that, and then you can make your decision. I don't think we should make our decision yet on allegations, false allegations. That's all I'm saying.
Of
Let's see
course.
what they come up with.
Let me
I mean,
ask
of
you.
course, all of this is alleged. So it's not like, he's being tried for anything. So right now it's just all alleged.
Right.
Now, now,
Okay.
now, pardon me. Now, don't get it twisted. Now, there's another side of me that I've been hearing years from people that used to be behind the scene in Bad Boy, and they walked away from it. People that I actually know that just regular people. You know what I mean? They're regular people. They used to be with Bad Boy, and they left it. They went into church. So I mean, then there's another side of me say there's something. There are some things had to been done there. We just don't know.
We
But
just
it's
don't
just
know.
we
But
just don't know.
I understand what you're saying. And also, we have a lot of celebrities who's speaking out right now who feels the same way you feel. So I'm gonna play that real quick. So it started with Uncle Luke. It says he suggests that Diddy suing a beverage company in Diego back in 2023 for racial discrimination is why federal agents are targeting him for sex trafficking.
So what you call it that?
Wait. Are you there, Blue?
I'm here. Yep.
Did you hear what I said? I know he's working right now.
Yeah. No. Yeah. About with Uncle Luke. Yeah, I heard his interview too.
Yeah, so he's pretty much saying that they only doing this because of him suing the beverage company in Diego for racial discrimination. So what do you guys say about that, Killer? Do you think that can be part of the reason?
I mean, of course, I mean, it definitely plays a part. I'm not gonna sit here and act like it don't, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, but when you know you got a lot of skeletons in your closet, I think it's just best that you keep your mouth shut, or at least try to deal with something like that on the hush hush. But you know, Diddy don't do shit silently.
No, he really don't. He really
But like I
don't.
said, yeah, that definitely could play a role into why this is happening to him. So I'm not gonna dismiss it like it ain't.
Mm-hmm. Facts. Let me see if I can play the audio. Hold on.
I doubt it if you
You
just got it
didn't
off
call
of
up the
Instagram. Oh,
president.
never mind.
President didn't say, hey, look here, man, nominate this mother right here. So now you got the state judge. So then now you black man who don't own these people company, you want to talk all your cash money and you want to go after these people. What ends up happening? They start the smear campaign because they down with the media. They got to smear you before you go into the courtroom of your peers. They go, okay, we can't settle with this dude. We'll have no voice of reason. He want to act crazy. Now we're going to go after you. Now we're going to call up our same senator. Hey, man, I need you, man, go issue a search warrant, man. I need you to drag this. And I'm going to max out in your campaign. Matter of fact, I'm going to generate a couple $100,000s or $1 million to put in your campaign. You win the seat. You didn't call up the president. President didn't say, hey, look here, man, nominate this mother right here.
I think that plays.
So now you got the hood. That's what we call. I want you to drag his. I want you to have all kind of allegations. So by the time he come in this courtroom, he gonna wish he know we're gonna take every dime you got. Because we made you. You didn't make us. God damn it. You with my stock. You my money. You me. I'm gonna you. I'm gonna break you out to the lowest term. That's how they go, boss. So when you people that put that bread in your pocket that made you, they're gonna take you down to the lowest terms. Sound like the movie Scarface. Bingo. That's how they do. So you go, they done smeared your name. By the time you get in the courtroom, you lost already because you're sitting up there with a jury looking at you like a pedophile, and you probably ain't never touched a little girl in your life. In the hood, that's what we call. I want you to drag his. I want you to have all kind of allegations. So by the time he come in this courtroom, he gonna wish he know we're gonna take every dime you got.
All right, it's them replaying now.
All right, so what you guys say about that?
I said it's replaying now.
Right, no, I paused it. I'm gonna go to the next one. But what you got to say about that? What he just said? Did you leave?
Well, like I already said, like that's wow, he did. He'd probably be back though. No,
Yeah, he's very busy.
yeah, like me, I'm very busy too.
Right, you at work too, exactly.
But nah, but for real though, like what he said though, like I mean, you can't really discredit what he said because if it's true, if everything what this man said is true, then yeah, Diddy should have just. I don't know if he should have went after him or if this was the right time to do it.
Right. Exactly.
Because I mean, Diddy's name was already hot from all the stuff that he was going through with the Cassie situation, that all the other girls coming out with the allegations and stuff. So when you already feeling the heat from the media and from public opinions and stuff like that, I think at that particular point you just need to lay low for a minute. That way, let your name die down a little bit, then try to make your move.
Right. But he didn't do that. We all know how cocky Diddy is, and he think he's untouchable. We already know that. So with that attitude, things like this happen, even if it is just allegations and it's not true. But it's just his attitude.
And you're trying to sue this major corporation, this major respectable corporation, and they're going to say how many people they employ, how many people, and half the people on the jury drink they half of the people on the jury, children walking around with their paraphernalia on. You getting ready to sue them, and they'd have made you through the media, they'd have made you a crazy man, and they'd have made you a goddamn pedophile, they'd have made you everything that you're not. And you're trying to sue this major corporation, this major respectable corporation, and they're gonna say how many people they employ, how many people, and half the people on the jury drink they half of the people on the jury, children walking around with their paraphernalia on. You get ready.
I think they already played that part. Okay, so this person, I don't know what Diddy did or what he didn't do, but what I find more disturbing is how the Black community is the only community at his throat, not sparing his kids, or not sparring or sparing, I don't know, his kids, or nothing. Nobody is even trying to spare his effing daughters on this internet, and that's the effed up part. Them are babies. Once again, I don't know what is true or not, but this has always proved my point when I say the only skin color that will publicly go against each other is the Black people. We don't stick together at all. All right, I'm gonna stop right there. I'm sorry, skin color have nothing to do with it. I'm a Black woman, but what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong.
Okay, but we don't know if he did it yet, so you can't make that judgment. That's the point.
I understand that.
What facts do we have? We don't. Who? Come on, sex trafficking. Why would Diddy have to deal with that? Why would he have to deal with kids? And I'm just being realistic to myself. Like, why would he have to do something like that? Or maybe
Why
he
would
did
any of
do
them have
something
to?
like that. But
Why
if he
would
did
any?
do something like that, I need to see proof.
And
I'm
I
not
agree.
just going. They're not just going to say, "Come on, man, police can come in here and lock me up now and say this and say that." You know what everybody going to say? They're going to say all the bad shit, no good shit.
And you know what, Blue? You are absolutely right. He is innocent until proven guilty.
Guilty, yes.
But his track record ain't clean. His track record is real dirty. So I'm leaning more towards the, I don't know. You know, I'm not sticking by him. I'm just going to sit back and watch what happened. But no, I'm not sticking by him, because if he really did this mess, then all y'all going to feel silly for taking up for this man.
I'm not taking up for
All
him.
y'all.
I'm saying let's wait till the evidence come out. That's all I'm saying.
I agree with you. We agree on that point.
I want to see the evidence. Do we agree? Everybody on here agree that Diddy weird? That we all could agree on that. We can't disagree on that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But we have to see what's true and what's not true, and what do he have in his house that evidence, videos. That's what I'm saying. And then we could be like, oh wow, damn dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, yeah, you was foul.
Right. But I just
You
don't
was
like.
foul.
I'm for the right team. I'm not for the Black team. I'm for the right team. You know.
You said the
So
white team.
right. Like
White.
the Black team. Oh my, y'all
You
stupid.
know the
Mel,
white
you didn't
team is
catch
the white
Mel,
team.
you didn't catch what he said.
Yeah, I know. I heard him. He said I'm for the white team.
You for the white team
Oh,
because
man.
you know because they dictate everything. They dictate everything, and they target is us.
I mean, absolutely. I mean, Swag, what's your take on that?
Well, as far as this whole debacle,
Yeah, as far as what this woman is saying about how black people don't stick together and we should stick with him because
Yo,
he's black.
look at everything Trump did, and the white people still stick with Trump,
Well, of
Yeah.
course, that's different.
right? No, it ain't different.
There's black people that stick with Trump
It's just look
too.
what Trump do. They stick with him.
Yeah, but if
Yeah.
somebody's a pedophile and they molesting kids, I don't care. I'm not sticking with it.
All,
Hey, they said Michael
all,
Jackson. They said Michael Jackson did that.
I ain't
But
believe that 1 minute, man.
but
I
that
just
just
think
be
Michael Jackson was weird. That's all.
yeah, Michael Jackson was weird. I didn't
Did he
believe
weird?
yeah, but it's a different kind of weird. You cannot sit here
All
and
right,
completely
so
forget him. We just can't do that.
all right, so we saying that Diddy probably was messing with minors in the club, and they
I
was
ain't saying
minors.
that at
I
all.
didn't say that. I
At
don't
this
know.
point, I'm like this. I'm waiting to see what the evidence comes up before I
There you
make any
go.
real decision about it. But
That's what I'm
can't
saying.
nobody sit here and say that it ain't looking good for him, man. Because I done had conversations with people throughout the day, and all of them saying the same thing. It
Right.
ain't looking good for him.
It ain't looking good. He looking
Now, of
crazy.
course, like I'm not gonna pass no final judgment on it until I get some evidence in my face. But until then, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm not gonna make any judgment, but in my eyes, it's not looking good for him.
It's really not. And no, I'm not. I don't care what this woman says here. I'm not going to stick by him because he's black. I'm just not going to do that. Because if he really did what they're saying he did, I can't. I got to disown it. All right, so let me continue. Where was I? Let me see.
All right. For example, can I give everybody on the panel and everybody in the class an example? Let's
Mhm.
go. Come on, we in school. Let's go. All right. How many of y'all out there got a family member that's in jail? Well, we're not talking about no sexual, no stuff like that. We're just saying they incarcerated for whatever they're incarcerated. Do y'all still stick with them, or y'all disown them, or you ride it out with them? You know what I'm saying? Like they did what they did.
It
You
depends
ride
on
that
what
with.
they did. It depends on what they did.
See, this whole sex trafficking stuff throws it all off for me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he really did that, somebody said that he used to his neighbors. Did y'all hear about that? Where they said that the neighbors around his mansions used to say they used to see buses.
No, they say he was. They said he was capping.
Okay, so
He
that
was
wasn't true.
trolling. Yeah, they
They
said that
didn't
guy was
see
trolling.
buses full of minors. They didn't see that.
They said he was trolling.
Oh, okay. Then in that case, I take it back. But I
Well, in
mean, like,
that case, it's a done deal. There's nothing to talk about. It's stupid.
right. But if that person was lying, who knows? Maybe everybody's lying. That's the problem. We just don't know. But I'm not sticking by anybody with these types of allegations when it's not looking good. I'm just not. Don't care if they black, don't care if they white, don't care if they purple. These are disgusting allegations. And until we prove this man didn't do this,
Hey, yo, if that
I'm
stuff
not
was
doing it.
true, Diddy would. I don't know. He's not locked up, but they would have came. They came hard, but they would have locked him up.
Well, wasn't that the reason they was raiding his house and looking for him to lock him up?
Yeah, but I don't think they locked him up. They just processed him.
Yeah,
They
but in
found
order for them to, for order for them to even go to his house and raid it in the first place, they had to have some type of intel to
strong
do it. They're
evidence.
not just going to do it for the hell of it.
Right. They had to have some strong evidence.
Cause just imagine if they went to raid his house and they never had no real reason or proof as to why they did it. They can get in some serious trouble for that. So the fact that they did all of that, no, they had to have some intel for them to go do that.
Hmm.
Right. I agree.
Maybe somebody was lying.
No, but it ain't about going off lies. It's about evidence. Lies is hearsay. They had to have evidence.
I mean, whether if it's a lie or whether it's the truth, in due time we'll know if it's legit or not.
Right. Exactly. All right, let me continue reading this. All right, where was I? Now, she was saying it's messed up because they're babies. So they're not babies. If I'm not mistaken, all of his kids are over the age of 18. So let's throw that baby thing out the window. They're
Probably
all
not his
old.
two youngest daughters. Well, I don't know
How
about
old is
them,
his
but
two? All right, I'm about to find out right now how old is his two youngest daughters, because that's a good question. How old are Diddy's twins? 17. So they're 17. So they are minors, but they're not babies. They're about to be 18. So they old enough to know what they did if they did something. So let's throw that baby thing out the window. Because at 17, you know what you're doing.
Melody got smoke for that woman.
No, I'm just saying, like, I'm not going to sit here and baby this situation when this is these are serious allegations. So everybody needs to take this serious. Like, seriously. All right, so let's see what else she says. Don't stick together at all.
I mean,
Now,
I
I'm not.
find it mighty funny when he got. Oh, go ahead. I'll finish.
No. Say what you have to say. And then I see where.
No, I just said, like, because you remember the case that he was dealing with, like, way back in the day that ultimately got Shine locked up.
Mm-hmm.
It's mighty funny that all that time, all he kept saying was, I'm not guilty. But now when this comes out, you barely hear a peep come out of his mouth.
Right, exactly.
But like I still said, I'm still waiting on the evidence. So I'm not gonna say the man's guilty, but
right,
like I stand by what I said. Like it ain't looking good for the homie.
It's really not. All right. Now, I'm not saying stick together with BS, but them kids are innocent and y'all get a thrill off laughing and joking about other people's pain. We do not get a thrill about laughing and joking. Well, I don't. We are just sitting here shocked at the whole thing. They're celebrities. What they do is our business because they're public figures. That's what people don't understand. People make it seem like, oh, we all in their business and we're laughing at their pain. No, we're just speculating like everybody else. We're doing shows. We're doing news. This is news. You're a public figure and this is a serious allegation. So ain't nobody laughing at their pain. We just shocked. So that was silly to say. She said, but what I find even more disturbing is you never catch them Caucasians going against each other on the internet. They're going to stand and stick together or don't open their mouths at all. Y'all may hate this messenger, but y'all know what I'm saying. It's true. His daughters are in school, and I have a daughter. I don't wish that pain on nobody because kids are cruel in school sometimes. Let's do better. All right, Blue, what you think about that? Or you want to go first?
No, I'm gonna let Blue
Go ahead.
go first.
Go ahead.
All right, man. It's somehow I knew we was gonna make this about race. Like somehow I just knew it. Like it's always like, if the white people they don't do that stuff. I mean, but I'm not gonna sit here and say that they don't do it because at the end of the day, we don't see it done. But at the same time, just like how white folks, like Blue said, how white folks stick to Trump. A lot of those people keep that stuff in house. They don't go all out in the media and be talking all this mess, doing all this, doing all of that. So I mean, but this is why I say that the black community is concerned. We're not supposed to check our own. We're not supposed to try to keep our own in line so that we don't be out here looking like fools. Because let's be for real, if one of us messes up out here, then we all get penalized for it just because of that one person.
Mm-hmm.
And you could be an upstanding citizen. You could be a guy that goes to work every day. You could be an entrepreneur that makes millions upon millions of dollars. But just because a famous person out here on the street do something crazy, everybody looks at you like that, even though you ain't nothing like that. But we ain't supposed to say nothing about it because they're black. Get the ooh.
Exactly.
Like that really gets on my nerves. Like seriously, I can't have conversations with people like that because if that do, my blood boils when it goes through something like that. I'm just my mic is muted, yo.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I feel the same exact way, Swag. How about you, Blue? How do you feel about what that lady said? Blue TV, you there? Going once, going twice. All right, I'm gonna continue. All right, Suge Knight has something to say about it, and he said, "Diddy, you can be ex-
You
extradited."
know he had something to say about it.
From that country, man. Open the door. And then he said, people, the raids today wasn't for Diddy. It was to destroy the incriminated stuff on powerful men. Then he said, justice for Tupac is coming, Keefe D, and now Diddy.
Yeah,
All
that's
right,
another
what's your
one I've
take?
been hearing about for a while now.
Oh, Keefe D.
Mm,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, Keefe D. Because, it's been rumblings that he kind of put it out there that even though Diddy wasn't just like all in it, but they say he might have had something to do with that. So,
Oh, yeah. I believe that. This all of that is crazy. All of that happened
but
back in the day is wild. With
yeah,
Tupac,
but
Biggie, all of
yeah, yeah. Pac was my guy too, man. Like, oh my God.
them. Oh yeah, we already know you're a Pac fan. Definitely.
Yeah,
In peace.
always been a Pac fan, man. Rest in peace. I wish I could have got a chance to meet him, man, but oh well.
Yeah, that would have been real great.
hmm But
Aubrey,
hey, what are you gonna do?
I know. Rest in peace to the late great Tupac and Biggie too.
hmm
Rest in peace to him as well.
Biggie Small, yeah. Oh yeah, Biggie too.
Yeah,
Shoot, his
definitely.
anniversary just passed not that long ago.
Oh yeah, they was playing all his songs. I really enjoyed that night.
Yeah.
I'm a Biggie Smalls fan as well.
Oh yeah.
Right. But Aubrey O'Day, she said, you reap what you sow. And I pray this emboldens, I said it right,
Yeah.
emboldens all of US, all of us victims to speak on what we endured. Yeah, because Aubrey been saying that Diddy was a weirdo, was a creep. She been saying that for a long time,
hmm
for a very long
Oh
time.
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. She
Yeah,
was one of the few people that was, bad boy artist that came out and said something. And she's the only white person to say something about
exactly. So all these people can't be lying about Diddy. Too many people said that Diddy was doing all this crazy weird stuff. So, I mean, like I said, it's becoming believable. It's very hard for me to believe that he's innocent. Very.
it. Shoot, ain't Diddy's former bodyguard talking smack about him?
Yeah, he talking too. And then of course we got 50 Cent. He said now it's not Diddy do it, it's Diddy done. They don't come like that unless they got a case. I'm with 50 on that. And we already know 50 is a big troll. He be
Oh,
trolling everybody.
oh
But at the
yeah.
end of the
50
day,
troll everybody, but at the end
but
of
he
the
got
day, what?
at the end of the day, that's facts. He's speaking facts right there. They don't come like that unless they got a case. It's
Yeah.
fact.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, plus 50 ain't never liked Diddy to begin with, so this right up his alley.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Plus they don't call
I
50
don't
the
want
king of
anyone.
petty for nothing.
He is very petty, but you gotta love it. Like, I'm sure you enjoy watching him troll everybody on the internet, because I do. So
I mean, come on, man. Like he the main one that got a song talking about I'm so disrespectful.
Mhm. Exactly. He's
hmm
very talented. He's very talented. He wrote Power. That's his show. He produced it. You know, he's a very good rapper. I think he's a dope guy. So shout out to 50 Cent.
Yeah.
Lit. All right, now we got Tyrese. What he said. Let's see.
What he talking about?
Right.
Confused me for, last night before I went to sleep, I was praying. I found myself praying for Diddy's kids. I was thinking about Justin and Christian Combs and thinking about the twins who go to school with my daughter. My daughter and his twins have been at pretty much every birthday party. And then I'm just thinking to myself, see, a lot of people will go after Diddy, beat him down for whatever he's either did or being accused of, allegedly. And then it's all about him, right? And I was thinking about the family. I was thinking about the kids. I was thinking about the stress of yesterday. I went home and all of a sudden I'm in handcuffs at the house. It's just trying my best to see things through the lens of the kids. I don't want anyone to confuse me for, last night before I went to sleep, I was praying. I found myself praying for Diddy's kids.
Okay. It was repeating itself. So yeah, Tyrese is just pretty much saying the kids need prayer. Like, they can't really suffer for what Diddy did. That's if they're innocent. Because a lot of people were saying that they think the kids helped lure these kids or these young people in. But I don't know. I can't. Those are very strong allegations. I don't know. Nobody knows. But right now, everybody, to me, it's opposite. It's not innocent until proven guilty. It's guilty until proven innocent. That's how I look at it. Like, because if they really did do this crazy, crazy act of luring people in, luring kids in, then that's disgusting. And yeah, so they're all guilty until proven innocent in my book. What do you have to say about it?
That's some hellified strong takes, brother.
No, I'm passionate about this. That's crazy.
Well, like I said, man, like I gotta know for sure before I just slap the guilty label on somebody. But like I said, with everything that's coming out right now, it's not looking good, man. Like they gonna have to do something.
Exactly. I see people in the chat, Irby said, Melody, you serious? I'm serious because, I can't, like, there's a lot of noise in the background. I don't know who it is, but I can't really feel bad for any of the people that they're saying are involved until there's some solid evidence that they're all innocent. Because this is looking crazy. It really is. And like I said, I've been hearing crazy stuff about Diddy since the 90s. So that's why I feel so strongly like I do. Like my sister, she's 45 years old. She just turned 45. So she was really in tune with Diddy and the whole Bad Boys situation since she was a teenager, when she was young in the 90s. And she pretty much used to tell me back then, because she know I loved Diddy and I loved Mace. And she's like, yeah, Diddy is a weirdo. She used to say all this stuff back then. It's just coming to light now. So I'm like, hey, my sister, who's been telling me about this for years, is right. It sounded like she's right. And we live close to New York. I'm in Jersey. I'm only a 25-minute away from New York. So we really get all the tea early before y'all all get it. We get the tea. So we've been hearing this tea about Diddy for years. So that's all I'm going to say.
Woo.
Yeah. But maybe he didn't. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Well, either way, we'll find out. We'll find out probably more so before this year is over with. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, Blue dropped off again. He gonna be on and off, on and off.
Yeah, he's the
Not just
resident
him.
whack-a-mole for the night.
Right. I know, because he's really busy. But
specifically. And then I wanted him to know, irregardless of what he's being accused of and going through, as Minister Louis Farrakhan said, when a man is down, don't laugh at him. Don't make a mockery of him. Don't beat him down. Don't beat him down with your words. You don't have to agree with what somebody did. You don't have to even want to be associated with what somebody did. But everybody deserves prayer, not just him specifically. And then I wanted him to know, irregardless of what he's being accused of and going through, as Minister Louis Farrakhan said, when a man is down, don't laugh at him. Don't make a mockery of him. Don't beat him down. Don't beat him down with your words. You don't have to agree with what somebody did. You don't.
no, I'm not Mel Logic. I'm not saying that we get the tea before New York City. I'm not saying that. I said we get New York City's tea. Like, I know y'all get it first because y'all right in the midst of it. But then it trickles down to us. Then we get the tea after y'all get it. So yeah, that's what I meant by that. You know, of course y'all get the tea first. But yeah, so what you got to say about this, Swag, what he just said in this part here?
What do I got to say about that?
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, if it was any other person going through this, I would absolutely agree 100,000% on that. But I mean, you can't. Like, this is the thing I don't understand. Like, of course you're not supposed to laugh when a man is down and stuff like that. I agree with that 110,000%. But let's be serious, man. With all the stuff that we've been hearing about for years, like, yeah, y'all may get the tea before we do because y'all live near New York, but it's not like we ain't heard what was going on up there. You know what I'm saying? Like, we heard a lot of stuff that was going on up there. So I
Right.
mean, I can't feel sorry for a guy that done screwed over a lot of people, man. Like, just look at what happened to the homie Fred for making the band. Like, dude ain't never been the same since that happened. Whatever
No,
happened between him and Diddy or whatever.
not at all. Diddy definitely used his power against the smaller people. He did. Like, he knew he was all the way up at the top, and he would definitely make the small people feel very little, if you know what I mean. And that's when I say small people, I mean people who were on Bad Boy Records, anybody under him. He wanted to show that he was the man. He was the most powerful thing walking, and that was the thing about him. He was very cocky coming up, so yeah, I don't know. Like you said, like I said, it's not looking good.
Not at all, yo.
Nah.
Look at who is wishing this.
All right, Slim Thug, y'all. He said black people are laughing at Diddy's situation, and it's weird to see people celebrate his downfall. So let's hear what he have to say.
Dude failed. You know what I'm saying? It's his own people. It's his own people cheering him, laughing, and Diddy did it and coming up with new slogans for him. It's his own people, man. Like, so take note of this. Man, you would think the motherfucker, he thought a year or two ago when we were popping Ciroc, he thought that we would ride or die for him, man. Like, he thought that the motherfucking world of hip hop would stay down and over, especially without him having a case. Like, especially without him having a case, he would think, hey, man, they're gonna ride for me. I live for this hip hop shit. I lived and died this shit. The hip hop community is gonna ride for my innocence. He would assume, I'm sure. Say if he did that, then whatever he get. But so far, I haven't seen no criminal charges. So out for that, I'ma just sit back and hope for the best. I don't want to see nobody go down, man. And for people to celebrate that, love that, want to see that, look at who is wishing this dude fail. You know what I'm saying? It's his own people. It's his own people cheering him, laughing, and Diddy did it and
All right, they just played it twice. All right, so I'm gonna say this. I do agree with Slim Thug the most out of everybody who spoke on it. There are some people that are praying on his downfall and celebrating his downfall. There are those haters, those people who are envious. But then there's also people like me and you who know the history of Diddy, and all we're doing is reporting on what we know and saying it is kind of matching with this whole situation. And yes, we do hope that they come out with evidence that this is all not true. We all have our fingers crossed. We're actually praying for a great outcome, but at the same time, it's just not looking good. So I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm on his side and, oh yeah, he's a good guy. And like, I can't really say positive things like that about Diddy. So it's more negative things that I know about Diddy than positive things. So I'm not the person who can sit here and take this guy's side. You know, what about you?
It just amazes me how people like that will just constantly make you try to feel guilty for this stuff. Cause like me, just like how you perfectly summed it up, me and you both are not wishing ill on Diddy. We're not hoping for the man's downfall. We're not praying for his downfall. But I'm gonna just keep it a buck. We see the writing on the wall. Like it's not looking good for this dude, man. Like it's like I'm calling it like I see it. I'm not gonna sit around here and be like, oh yeah, I'm never gonna be happy to see another black man go down. I'm never going to be joyous and happy about seeing another man's livelihood and his life get torn to shreds by the public media. Because let's be for real, none of these people really think highly of black folks anyway. So, of course, right. I'm not going to be here be like, yeah, Diddy finally going down. Guys, what the hell he get? But let's keep it a buck, though, man. If what they saying about this dude is true, then what can you do? Because I mean, what are you going to really say? Like, oh, they planted the evidence on him. Not everybody got evidence planted on him, fam. Like maybe dude actually did do it.
That's what I'm saying. He might really be guilty, and we all of us with melanin in our skin. We got our fingers crossed. We're praying that he didn't really do what he's accused of. But like we keep saying, it's just not looking good. Period. You know, and I think I saw something where Angela said, I never really liked Diddy, but this is a witch hunt. I can't say it's a witch hunt, Angela. There gotta be strong evidence against this man if they're raiding this man's house. I mean, Blue, what do you think it's a witch hunt as well, right?
I don't know. We just gotta see, y'all. We just gotta see. We gotta wait a couple of days to see what they come up with. That's where we at now.
Right.
We gotta see what they come up with, what evidence they come up with. Right now, we just all talking and speculating, and like you said, trying to figure it out.
Exactly. We're trying to figure it out. That's it. And there's people in the chat saying he looks guilty. Like Hurricane said, Stevie Wonder and Ray Charles know that P. Diddy is guilty. Two people who are blind, okay? And then we have
Hurricane got it out for Diddy though. So
no, he just speaking facts.
He said he don't like Diddy because of what happened to Biggie. So
you know what's crazy? Cat Williams said that you gotta look at a Cat Williams kid. He kind of
Blue. Okay, it sounds like there we go. You there, Blue?
Yeah, I'm here. You don't hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying. It just looked like the boy guilty. I don't want to believe it, but hey, some things you gotta believe. Like they say, you can't always use the race card. You can't always, you know.
Yeah.
That time that ain't always the case.
Right. And AHJ said Diddy looks guilty. And then the Clue Channel said, oh, please. Y'all still think they need a reason to raid and arrest people?
What happened?
No, I said the Clue Channel said, oh, please. Y'all still think they need a reason to raid and arrest people?
Yeah.
Funny. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, y'all. It's really wild.
Now, could all this stuff have been going on and they just wasn't paying no mind? But once he started, um, you know, wanting to do that lawsuit and start picking, going a different direction, that put the target on him to put control on him. Could
Well,
that
yeah.
be it? So could this whole secret society?
We lost you, Blue. You there?
Hmm.
Okay, we lost Blue. Peace Game Changer. I know you said you wanted to come up and give your take on it as well.
Yep.
So, oh, you're
There
there.
you
What were you
go.
saying, Blue?
No, I was saying, like, could it be the case that all these people are involved in it, but once you start to feel like you're bigger than what you are, then they start coming at you and want to tear you down when they already know what you're doing, but they part of it themselves.
Mm.
Let's think about it. The feds. So the feds don't know that half the people in the industry know what they doing. Yeah, they know, but everybody's staying in their place. I think Diddy came out of his place. Kanye West came out of their place. When they feel like you coming out of your place, they want to put you in your place. They know what's going on. They know everything. They the feds,
Right,
right?
right.
They're the feds. They know everything. They know what's coming, what's going. They probably know half of what's going on in your circle because they probably are in your circle. Come on. You know the feds had to be in Diddy's circle.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you got to think about it. You got money, the best thing that money could buy. They the ones that create the money.
Yeah, because these are very, 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 very serious allegations. Like, so I don't know.
So what about y'all think with the Keefe D thing where he's talking about Puff? Could all that have something to do with it?
Hmm.
What
I
y'all think
think
out
that's
there in the
what
crowd?
triggered everything for real.
And then that's what made Cassie get out of Dodge, or that happened after or before?
Probably because I mean, once Keepy D went down, like I said, there was a whole lot of rumblings said that he said that Puff was the one that kind of put money on it to eliminate Pac. So once that happened, it's like, oh, next thing you know, the Cassie situation happened. What, a few months later, and then this whole situation happened, and now this
So
situation, like.
so she knew what it was and got up out of Dodge. I think they got to her first on the low. Like, look, tell us
Probably.
what you know. You feel me?
I feel like a lot more
Yeah.
people. That was a good point. I do feel like a lot more people who should be getting arrested. Maybe Cassie, maybe Young Miami, Carisha.
How
Maybe a
many
lot of
times?
people knew about it and they should
How
be
many? Sorry.
arrested.
How many times
Uh,
people get down with something, then when the pressure come, now they want to fold. I was friend. Cassie was with it. Knock it off. She was with it.
She might have been. You might be right.
it
Hey
was
Mel, is
great.
that you? That's you, Mel?
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Cassie was with it, but the pressure started coming down,
Right.
and then that's when she like they probably got it. They probably got what I mean. They got the
Yeah.
closest person to him. One of the closest person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta understand why she sued them and stuff.
Mhm.
Wait, she sued them. She sued them as a former employee and stuff like that. And we remember the law that they had about the as victims of the
Mm-hmm.
statute of limitation was about to expire. And then the girl
Mm-hmm.
started crashing out, getting at some upper dudes. Yeah, she wanted to cash in. She couldn't get him arrested, but she could get a civil suit out of it. And then we live in an age right now that technically the gatekeepers are losing their power.
Yeah.
I mean, look at what's happened with the Nickelodeon debacle. All this stuff being exposed like crazy. The gatekeepers are being exposed. Hollywood, is going down, is changing. The old guards are going down. I mean, sheesh, along with the change and stuff.
Right.
So,
Exactly, Mel.
Diddy,
GC, is that you? I'm sorry, real quick, Mel. Is that you, GC?
Yes.
Okay, I wanted to make sure. Go ahead, Mel.
yeah, Diddy, he became a billionaire, and anybody cashing in now and stuff, they don't give a rat's behind. All the stuff that he did dirty to people, he wasn't doing his payoffs or whatever. They're exposing all that.
Yeah, getting exposed.
Mm-hmm. The feds ain't gonna go to raid this place unless they got a reason to do it, and the main reason they need a certain type of evidence was it wasn't just one specific document. They had buildup for a while. They didn't have a strong build-up case on them, and they was watching them for a while. They needed more people to come speak up. I think that last dude, whoever he that say he, you know what I'm saying, assaulted him in that way, and you spitting the cheese and all that mess and everything, added to Cassie's point of view, like she was treated as a sex slave from her point of view, and hiring sex workers, do all types of crazy, weird mess to them. Oh man.
Yeah. I mean, but do you guys believe Cassie, though? Do you guys really believe her? What she was saying?
Yeah, I don't even care about that part as much as everybody else did it and stuff. I always knew Diddy was a snake and a weirdo and stuff. But
Yeah, he's a weirdo.
I don't really pay no heed to Cassie and stuff. Yeah.
It's his track record. That's what it is. If he,
that's what it is.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't want to believe Cassie. I don't want to believe that he's sex trafficking or none of that, but his track record.
Can I ask you something?
Yo, wait, before you ask me, is that, okay, that's you. Okay, go ahead.
What about that Meek Mill audio they said it's out?
What Meek Mill?
I haven't heard it yet. How about this audio? Is it real?
They said it's a Meek Mill audio with him screaming. I don't know. Did he doing something? So I don't know.
Or someone making a joke out of it with this situation. That's what I'm like, is this real? Or they were just jumping on the bandwagon with the memes and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's been a rumor the past couple of weeks about Diddy supposedly clapping Meek's cheeks.
Man. Hollywood.
I don't know.
I don't know, but the dude that came out with the lawsuit said that, of course, he didn't say it by name, but he said a Philly rapper that dated Nicki Minaj, and there's only one Philly rapper that dated Nicki Minaj.
Oh, wow. What he say?
That's Meek Mill.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, because you know, like the dude that said that he supposedly had did business with Diddy back in the day. He was like a music producer or whatever. Even though he said nothing happened to him, but he said like to work with Stevie J or stuff like that. He had to witness some things that most people shouldn't see.
I thought he did do something to him. They say
I don't know. Like I said, I don't know for sure, but I know that he said that. I know they said that Stevie J was clapping some white boys' cheeks, allegedly.
Hmm.
So the dude that said he said.
But they said They said that Cuba Gooding Jr. was supposed to be getting at him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and then they said that it was a lot of them, man. And then they also said like they even, without name dropping, kind of even mentioned Usher too.
Oh yeah, Usher was on Shannon Sharp. Close station.
I was going to say that because they saying that was true. Usher sleeping with him. They said Justin Bieber slept with him. It's a few men that was on that list.
Yeah, you see how Justin Bieber, when he was younger, he was feeling uncomfortable with him Diddy like.
When he was a kid, that was when he was a kid. But when he got older, he was at.
Yeah, and think about it. Why you think DJ Academics constantly be going at Meek now? It ain't because of just their beef. He going at because of what happened with the whole Diddy situation.
Yeah. This is all just weird. And I don't really care about their sexual preference. If they like men, they like men. That's them. But This whole other thing where they were sex trafficking kids, that's a whole different ball game. Like I can't.
Yeah, this is the first I heard about that though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, me too. Me too. You know, like how do you get away with that?
Oh yeah, like you can't get away with that because once that's attached to your name, even if you get found innocent, people still gonna look at you like you did it.
That's true. Well, GC, what you got to say about it? Game changer?
Yeah, I was away for a second,
Oh, it's
but yeah, it does suck that it for right now. I don't know what evidence they have on him, but it does seem like some, he say, she say, she say, she say, she say, going on. Whenever you have a financial incentive to accuse someone of a crime, you're going to get a lot of false accusations. I'm not saying that that's the case. I don't know, but that is definitely something that should be taken into consideration. Like, do the people who witnessed this have a motivation to lie? And, of course, there is a monetary motivation. And once he developed a reputation with Cassie that, he buys silence or he pays money for it to go away, of course, that's going to be an open invitation for a lot of people to get a piece of it, get a piece of the action.
So you don't think this is true? You think these?
No, I don't know if it's true. I'm saying that that's something that during the trial people should consider, that the people do have motivations to lie.
That's a good point.
Yeah, the producer, his name was Rodney Jones. He's the one that accused Diddy of sexual assault in the lawsuit.
Rodney Jones, was he underage?
No.
And Cassie said she was underage when he was sex trafficking her.
Yeah, when they hooked up, when she was like, what, 18?
She said she was 17.
Yeah, 17 turning 18, right? But
I think she just turned 17, she said.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
I seen the whole video with him and Justin Bieber. He got this little uncomfortable look.
Oh yeah, that video was wild. But
they kind of forced him to be a little older, like like he wanted to be a teenage boy, regular teenage boy, doing teenage boy things. And, like force him to grow so fast, like shit, exploiting him and shit. Man, fuck that. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, but then there was another video with Justin Bieber and what's the football player's name that they say is Jihei? I think he played for the Giants.
God, not that video again.
What about the
But the football player, when he was giving him head at
You talking about Odell Beckham?
Yeah, Odell Beckham.
What about the other guy? What's his name from B2K? What's his name? That was the one that
Razby.
Remember how he was going off? People thought he was nuts. He was saying a lot of stuff. So I don't know. It's like, I don't know, man. It's sad.
You talking about with that whole Christos situation? Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he said that he was having sex with him.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
And why would you lie like that? Why would you lie on yourself to make yourself look Jihei? That don't make any sense. I did believe what he said. And they said, didn't they say Marcus Houston was also raping him too?
Well, I know his name got brought into it. I just wasn't really paying too much attention to what he was doing in it.
Yeah, Razby said Marcus Houston was giving it to him too.
Natalie, why you had to say it like that?
I'm just being honest. When he was underage,
He was giving it to him. Like,
yeah, but Marcus Houston also, they said he groomed that woman that he's married to now because she used to be a runaway and she ran away from home when she was 15 and was living with him. And then once she turned 18, they got married and had a baby.
I said allegedly.
Allegedly? Yeah.
With that situation, it's mostly females and some sensitive dude that was raised by single mothers. Remember his bandmate called him out because he said he didn't want to deal with a woman with kids and stuff. Like his bandmate was offended by that shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn.
It's a lot of weird stuff going on in the industry.
Y'all remember actor Orlando Jones? Or no, Orlando Brown?
Yeah, that's why I don't want to be famous.
That's so Raven and stuff. He reminds me of, you know, the crazy old dude that be talking all them stories about aliens and stuff like that, or all this conspiracy theories. But yet, he might be speaking some truth behind that.
Yeah.
No, he definitely speaking some truth behind it. He just lost his mind. That's all that is.
Exactly. That's the whole thing. Like, yo, he's speaking some truth, but it's like it's in the guys because of how he's presenting himself. Like,
and plus, you know, since he come off as a nutcase, ain't nobody gonna believe it. But the fact is, he really speaking facts, man.
Yep. I tell you, everything's coming out of Hollywood. The gatekeepers.
I mean, but you got to remember. Cat Williams said that earlier this year on the Club Shay Shay, like a lot of things about to come to light.
You know, I think it still really started coming to light, but the seed was planted, and Harvey Weinstein, or even further than that, the Me Too situation started happening. I think those are the seeds that's planted in, and now, like, you know, we see it starting to grow more and more. Harvey Weinstein went down, all the other big wigs went down, and now it's a big domino effect.
Yeah.
I got that damn what's the name from Nickelodeon. You got like, damn, my childhood is messed up because of this.
Wait, what?
Remember that what's the name of damn? What was the name of the Nickelodeon situation?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I'm like, damn, like damn. If some of y'all like 80s and 70s babies, what about 90s with Nickelodeon, all that stuff shows, yeah, like your childhood might be messed up now.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah. Hey, I just watch the cartoons with Nickelodeon. That's it. But I get the point.
I was a Nickelodeon child myself.
Oh my God. I don't even want to think about Nickelodeon after everything I've been hearing so far.
Damn.
It's gross.
It just ruined my whole childhood, man. Like, cause I used to watch Nickelodeon like crazy, and then hearing all the stories from all the former child stars, and like, oh,
yeah,
it's not really shocking to me because even before that, we knew these stories was happening in Hollywood with child actors.
I mean, it's not shocking hearing it, but it's still crazy hearing it, though.
Yeah,
it's like,
it is, yeah. It's like,
and then when you think about how long dude got away with doing all of that, man, it's like, come on,
that's
fam.
what makes it shocking. Like, we knew what's going on, but now people pay more attention to it because, like we got social media now and stuff. So now more and more people speaking up. It's like, yeah, like I said, the former gatekeepers is going down. We got social media platforms that expose a lot of stuff. I mean, tell me that's the reason why the government want to ban TikTok, but yet our president is using it to run his campaign. But that's the new news outlet.
Mm-mm. Damn.
It's like we became the new reporters. Even if it's true or not, people will still listen to us. Our stories.
Yeah.
Who's the other person? There was somebody else. Oh, Jay-Z and Beyonce. What's going on with them right now? I'm hearing things.
They put them in that situation with Diddy or some shit like. I'm like,
oh
damn.
yeah, they talking about Jay-Z and Beyonce might be getting locked up or something. Like, oh my God, yo.
They're down with the whole shit with Diddy and shit.
The funny thing is, I've been hearing about Jay-Z, for years, but I never really believed it because there was no evidence, you know.
I didn't really hear that much like that, something like that with Jay-Z. Let's see.
You from New York? You ain't never hear things?
Only the business dealings that was between him and Dame Dash. That's they back and forth and everything. That's as far as I paid attention to. Yeah, like those allegations and stuff like that. That's like, wait, did he do it? Nah.
No, not like Diddy. Not that bad, but I've been hearing things like that he's weird and stuff like that.
Yeah, I never heard stuff like that about Diddy. I mean, about Jay like that.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure R. Kelly knows.
Oh, R. Kelly's probably the one. Can you imagine if R. Kelly's the one who's snitching right now in jail? Like, yeah, Diddy doing this, and because he don't have nothing to lose.
Huh?
That'd be crazy if he's snitching on people.
Mhm.
You know, it's so funny. I'm surprised the Beehive ain't coming out. The first Beyonce
Yeah.
and Lord knows this person.
Oh, give it time. Give it time. Give it time.
Exactly.
Oh wait, Ray Hanma, come up, or somebody drop this link for me in a private chat, cause I want to play it.
Look at it. I'm like, where the Beehive at? You know how they come hard.
Mm-hmm. You know they don't play about their bae. They'll hurt somebody over her.
Is it true that?
Super cult.
Yeah, I'm hearing that Chris Tucker also was doing things.
Well, I mean, Cat Williams did say on Club Shay Shay that Chris Tucker was on a certain island, and I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Hmm.
But you
Okay.
like I feel like GC
That
said,
is
you
true.
gotta understand their motives of why they saying all this stuff about, you know, other celebrities stuff. Leaving some things we know, but they going over. What is their motive? That's why I'm questioning Cat Williams. Like, you know, I'm not going to be riding the coat line. What is his actual motive over too? Saying all this mess. Like,
Yeah, I mean that's true, but at the same time, you got to look at it too. What exactly does he got to lose? It's not like he's doing any big movie projects. The most stuff that he do is comedy specials.
almost he's doing this to gain something, and it's working in his favor.
Yeah, and plus, I mean, dude even said it did too. He said like everything that I'm saying now, I've been saying it for years. So he said like it's not like I'm just now saying it.
Right.
And now Monique want to jump on the bandwagon also too, despite she blacklisted her own damn self. Even her own son is exposing her up behind. So,
Dang, Hurricane. You going in the chat now.
Yeah, the FC situation. Yeah, matter of fact, yeah, Beyonce J. They said it was good. They was saying this it was on that list, but it was on that list didn't get exposed.
All right. I'm looking for what he sent me about Diddy and Jay-Z and Beyonce. Oh, okay. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, I was about to say it's in the back chat.
Hold on.
By the way, all live in Baltimore, Maryland, man. Y'all close to that bridge that collapsed?
Oh yeah, who's close to that in Maryland? That's crazy.
That was crazy.
Like the anxiety that I had when I saw that bridge fall.
Yep.
And I'm hearing that they didn't save everybody. They saved like one person.
Yeah, I think they said like at least 4 or 5 people died from that.
Yeah, like 6. They did stop the traffic.
Like I was running out. I'm seeing the car go by. After that last car, boom, that boat hit that bridge and that whole thing. I'm like, imagine being on that bridge and that happened.
Oh my God.
And it was like 1 a.m, they said.
Yeah.
I didn't see the video until about 4 a.m. That was crazy. And somebody sent that to me.
One of my peoples, he said he was coming you know, chicken. He was coming from Atlanta. He got caught up in the traffic. Like he got caught up. He was like, "Yo, it was back." I said, "Get out of here." I said, "Damn, you was in it."
Oh, he got lucky. He wasn't on it. Yeah, that's why I'm not even gonna lie. Every time I cross the George Washington Bridge, I feel like that. Like I'm like, oh my gosh, like this is such a scary bridge. It's so long.
I just feel like that close to the Staten Island Bridge because that bridge looks like shaky too.
Oh yeah, the Staten Island Bridge is crazy.
Yeah, Arizona, yeah, when it shakes, when it's real windy, I probably not even drive on that bridge when it's too windy and shit.
Well, you can also feel the George Washington Bridge too. You can feel it swaying in the wind. And that's a long bridge.
What I'm saying about it is, you know, there's a question.
All right, y'all. Fair use.
You'll want to savor every moment.
The more you know. We're on the Urban Scoop channel, you guys. Thank y'all so much for coming over. Diddy brings evidence of how Jay-Z unalived his mistress to protect Beyonce. I feel like it's just gonna be like a ripple effect. More and more and more is gonna start to come out. I've also heard, especially people like Jaguar Wright, say a lot about Jay-Z as well. So I'm wondering, is this gonna be one of them situations with Diddy where they want him to, you know, tell all about all, to, because I still don't know what's gonna happen with Diddy. But we're gonna check this video out. Appreciate you guys, man. We ain't gonna waste no more time. Let's jump right into it.
You all remember when we said Diddy is fighting tooth and nail to make sure he doesn't go down alone? Well, it looks like his plans are finally succeeding because he just brought undeniable evidence of how Jay-Z allegedly unalived his mistress, Kathy White.
Somebody said something?
That was the dude in the video talking. That wasn't us.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Everybody hit the like button and share on your platform.
Yeah, hit the like button, yo. Why y'all playing?
Facts.
White got pregnant for Jay-Z and was threatening to do a tell-all interview about the affair around the same time Beyonce also announced that she was pregnant. And thinking of the absolute chaos Kathy's tell-all would be, Jay-Z made the obvious choice and decided to delete his mistress. Sources are now saying Diddy has strong evidence that can prove everything that went down, so Jay's days as a free man might be counted. Y'all better get comfy because we are about to break this down. So there has been a lot of noise about how Diddy is planning to expose all his partners in crime from back in the day now that the lawsuits are getting more serious, and every day feels like one day closer to jail time. The latest update on Diddy supposedly ratting out everyone he has a history with is that he is exposing Jay-Z for unaliving his mistress, Kathy White, to protect Beyonce. If the name Kathy White does not sound familiar to you, it's because someone somewhere did a very good job of scrubbing her off the internet, and streets are saying that person is Jay-Z. For those of y'all that don't know who Kathy is, well,
that's crazy if this is true. And then for Diddy,
wow,
snitching, he has a lot of nerve snitching on people.
There's no such thing as the no snitching rule. Like,
I understand, but if he
Diddy, mob, man, mob was snitching on each other.
I mean, Diddy's hands ain't clean though, so for him to sit there and snitch on somebody else is wild.
That shows how much of a bitch ass nigga he is.
Right. Facts.
He's trying to be like that street dude, like his father was, so much and everything. And it ain't working that way for you, man. Like, yo, stick to your flamboyant lifestyle with the music and stuff. But you try to incorporate both of that.
Yeah. This is wild.
Kathy White, also known as Corey or Coriana, was a model and fitness expert who also ran her own PR firm, White Label PR. She used to hang around many celebrities, and she was actually close with a number of them, like Claudia Jordan and Jason Lee. In fact, Claudia Jordan, who has been described as a known homewrecker, used to join Kathy White in dating married men. And by that, I mean stinking rich married men. Kathy herself is known to have admitted that she's here for a good time, not a long time. Unless a man has a net worth of at least $50 million.
Not surprised by Claudia Jordan.
Wow. She's a gold digger.
Oh yeah, Claudia seems like a gold digger.
Both of them are.
You can feel the aura. Like,
that's what a lot of those Fox Soul analysts do.
Yeah. You could tell by their attitudes. So.
They only smash dudes. I said they only smash dudes that have a particular network amount.
Of course. Of course. They're the sisterhood, of course.
Jay-Z must have been the perfect match for her, even though they supposedly started dating long before he and Beyonce tied the knot. Rumors about the alleged affair between Jay-Z and Kathy sparked after Kathy and her BFF Claudia White were spotted at a Las Vegas nightclub partying with Jay-Z and Diddy. In fact, Jay-Z allegedly bought Kathy a $25,000 pair of Louis Vuitton shoes to wear that evening. Sources also reported that Jay was very particular about keeping the relationship low-key. So
Why did it look like Diddy was wearing eyeshadow? Or was that me?
Wait, rewind that. What you saying?
All right, let's see.
Knowing him, he probably was rocking it.
Yeah, what the hell? Wait.
Rumors about the alleged affair between Jay-Z and Kathy sparked after Kathy and her BFF Claudia White were spotted at a Las Vegas nightclub partying with Jay-Z and Diddy. In fact, Jay-Z allegedly bought Kathy a $25,000 pair of Louis Vuitton shoes to wear that evening. Sources also
Right
reported that
there. Don't look like he got eyeshadow on? Or is that that's probably the lighting?
The lighting and stuff.
It's the lighting.
I think that's the lighting.
Yeah, you could tell because of the lights around. Okay.
Jay was very particular about keeping the relationship low-key, so he would do things like ask her to bring a couple of friends along for a ride so it wouldn't look like they were a thing, which is what he did that evening. While they were in Vegas, Jay also reportedly took Kathy on a trip to the Bellagio.
Now, I know Beyonce has some songs where I believe that she's talking about Jay-Z, where she's talking about like him cheating or something. I know everybody was going crazy over it. Like, I forget the song, but she was like kind of telling a lot of stuff. So him cheating isn't shocking or surprising, but like this title, man, whew, power, man, power, right?
Casino, asking her to bring a few friends to their table. It looks like Jay was really taking care of Kathy, so much so that her friend Claudia Jordan was reportedly jealous of how Kathy always seemed to pull all the wealthier ballers and how she had over $100,000 worth of bags and $200,000 worth of shoes and how she could just randomly buy.
Sorry, I'm a dance. Sisterhood, my ass. She was hating on her. Matter of fact, we know the actual real culprit. Claudia did it.
That's how they do. They hate.
You solved the Scooby-Doo mystery right there. Pinky's gang and Claudia Jordan.
Gosh.
It's always usual, man. The chick hating on another chick because she got the better man than she did.
Yep. Sounds about right. That's women for you. That's what they do. They hate, they're jealous, they're envious. Sounds about right.
H&M, is that you, homie?
And you know it, Killer Swag, getting that bag, don't care about price tags.
All right, homie.
Hey, what's up, H&M?
Sweet melody, love what you're telling me. The way you killing is a felony.
Aight. What you got to say about the whole thing?
Well, like what I said earlier, if it ain't one thing, it's another. First, he's been accused of abusing Cassie. Now he's been accused of being DL, if you know what I mean. Now he got police officers with security, Homeland Security, raiding his homes, arresting his sons, or at least put them in handcuffs. Now he done fled the damn country, and he's on the run. If it ain't one thing, it's another. Turn a molehill into a mountain with his ass.
And what do you have to say about this whole Jay-Z and Beyonce thing?
I don't know. I didn't hear nothing about that. From what didn't Jay-Z have some chick on the side that he was dealing with in addition to Beyonce or something like that? I don't know.
Yeah, that's what they were talking about. But maybe you just have to watch.
Maybe he's mad. Maybe he's upset because Beyonce changed her skin tone. Pulled a Michael Jackson, changed her skin tone. I don't know.
I don't think Beyonce changed her skin tone. She's always been a red bone.
She has not been no damn red bone. This was 20 years ago. She was like caramel. Come on, Mel. Well, you might not. Maybe you're too young to remember.
I agree with her on that. You have to understand one big thing with TV cameras and stuff like that. But we see
and makeup,
lighting and makeup. She might have went some tanning or but when you see her actually with the naked eye, it might be actually lighter than what the TV perceived it to be.
Absolutely. And let me say this real quick.
Okay.
You are.
And before you told me one more thing, and you gotta realize she got a blonde hair now with her complexion. Makes it even look more lighter than what it is because now she has blonde hair. You know, people that light skin that want to get the lighter shade hair color going look even more lighter than what they are.
Right. And the thing about skin colors, and I talk about it with myself all the time, because I change with the weather. Like when I go on vacation, I come back bronze, brown, bronze. In the wintertime, I'm light as heck. And in the summertime, I'm dark. And so it's like you do change when you're a caramel complexion, you do change with the weather. That's a real thing. You change with the seasons. You
You know
change
what?
everything. So that's why I say
You know,
yeah.
yeah. To a degree, I believe, because I had a lady friend from way back when that was like that. You know, she would look lighter, she would look darker in the summer, but then when it starts snowing and raining, she looks darker than her original complexion. I'm like, what? She still looks the same, but her skin tone just changed up with the season, like you said.
Yeah, that happens
I see how that works.
and that happens a lot with mixed race women or women that are like Hispanic or even black women who are just light skinned. It just happens.
Let's put it this way: me and Melanie, we live in cities that most of the time we live in we under a lot of shadows and stuff like that. So like,
right.
You ever go to the doctors with us and they'll tell us about our vitamin D levels is low? We don't get exposed to a lot of sunlight. We somehow especially in New York, you got a lot of tall buildings and stuff like that, like crazy with a lot of shadowing. So it's like, yeah, every time I go to the doctor, they always tell me I need to eat vitamin D supplements and stuff. Of course, I don't go out as much like I used to, which I should be, but you get exposed to more vitamin D, like that has an effect on your skin also too.
Right. Vitamin D has a lot to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
Her friend a $3,000 Louis Vuitton bag, so Jay was definitely doing right by Kathy. Well, until he started seeing her as a liability, and that's why it's interesting that in 2020, a blind item from Crazy Days and Nights said, "This A-list host model is also an actress. Our host has always stayed quiet about the death of her friend, but has become more convinced over the years that the permanent A-list rapper had her friend killed. It just seemed too convenient that he wanted her out of the picture, and shortly after he said that, the friend ended up dead. It was then revealed that the A-list host was Claudia Jordan, Kathy's friend, and the rapper was Jay-Z. Well, as the saying goes, all that happens in the dark will eventually come to light. It didn't take long for people to start putting two and two together and figuring out that Kathy was Jay.
Feel confident your taxes are done right with TurboTax Live Experts. 100%.
Jay's mistress. Naturally, they started reaching out to her for comments on the situation, and about 2 weeks before she passed away, a major tabloid that was investigating the Jay-Z connection allegedly reached out to her. But, and this next part is important, Kathy strongly denied all allegations of having an affair with Jay. I'm not even surprised, given the lengths Jay went to make sure things stayed under wraps. He must have really made it clear to her that the moment she breathed a word about the affair to the public, the gig was up. But either Kathy finally got tired of living a lie, or she figured that with a baby on the way, Jay-Z wouldn't dare leave her hanging. Either way, she decided it was finally time to tell her story, and she allegedly hit Jay up to tell him she was going public with the affair for a price. However, reports reaching us say that first responders to the scene felt her death was suspicious. Also, at the time the news of Kathy passing away from a brain aneurysm got out, it was still too early to know for sure that that's what really happened. Besides, Kathy was young, fit, and healthy before she passed on, so her just randomly dropping dead from a brain aneurysm was just highly.
I want to know
how. Nothing, man.
Right. I just want to know, how do they know all this information? Like, who is telling this story? Can't be Diddy. How do Diddy know all of this?
Not only that, like, there's unexplained deaths all the time. I'm like, come on, let me use Bruce Lee as an example. He died from technically the same thing. Brain aneurysm, yeah, like shish. Like, come on, man, like shish. And he was 32. So, like, you think just because you're young and everything, you ain't secluded from death? Like, yo, death has no age bracket. It's your time to go. It's your time.
Right, but I understand what you're saying, Mel. But y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, who's the source for all of this? How is it Diddy?
I was about to get to that also too. Yeah, it's like Claudia was hating on her babe.
Right.
He was hating on her. I mean, sheesh. I was reading that last passage. You had pause on the videos. Like she had one was like $100,000, another one was $200,000 worth of this other stuff. That's like almost a quarter of $1 million. She knew how to get these type of guys, and Claudia did not. She was doing something right.
Right.
Well, clearly she looks better than Claudia Jordan, so you know.
That too.
Way better.
And plus, she probably had a better attitude than Claudia, because Claudia looked like she stayed stuck up.
Exactly. Like she knew the game, how to, she knew how to use a seductive game. Claudia does not have that.
No. She just had that I'm gonna give up my box game, and that should be enough.
You see, that's where Claudia messed up. Like, it's not just if you're trying to juice these dudes like that, you can't just present your box automatically like that and think they're just gonna fall. No, there's more to that.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Unlikely. A detective from the NYPD had this to say about her death. A 911 call from an apartment 130 West 19th Street in Manhattan. An ambulance came and took Kathy because she was sick. They took her to the Beth Israel Hospital, and that's where she expired. It's too early to be speculating that an aneurysm offered her. They will be doing an autopsy later today to check out her.
I know. Instead of expired,
it sounds like a damn AI box.
Yeah,
a ghetto AI.
Expired.
Man, when I heard it say Experian, I'm like, what the?
You got a hoochie AI bot.
It is expired.
Oh my god, man. Yeah, next time when my milk, next time when my
it's like, yo,
next time my milk expired, I'm gonna say, hey, yo, my milk expired.
I'm like, yo, you're scared to say certain words on social media that bad? You mispronounce.
Amazing.
They could have said passed away, but expired, whatever the hell she said.
It's expired. It's expired. Expired.
Wow.
We just found a new way to say expired, ladies and gentlemen. Expired, y'all. Expired.
I cannot.
So everybody in the chat that's watching right now, is no longer expired. It's expired.
Spirit. That's what we're gonna say.
I got some canned goods in my basement. They've expired, but y'all could take them.
God.
Oh my
god.
Not expired. All right. Fair use.
Given Kathy a bad drug, so they'll do a toxicology report and we'll have to wait 2 weeks for that report. What's crazy is that the report never came through, and even though literally every detective and cop who worked on Kathy's case felt the circumstances were suspicious, her cause of death was still ruled as a brain aneurysm. Girl, it sounds like someone was out there pulling strings to get that whole thing covered up, and this brings us back to Jay-Z. Now check this out. Kathy passed away in early September of 2011. If y'all remember, this was also around the time that Beyonce announced her pregnancy with her and Jay's first child, Blue. The timing is definitely interesting, especially considering all the conspiracy theories we've heard about Beyonce not actually being pregnant at the time, but instead having a surrogate carry her baby. Tabloids at the time started speculating that Jay might have had Kathy delete.
Yeah, those were lies, though.
Yeah.
That Blue is her twin, and Jay-Z's twin too. Another woman did not carry that child.
She showed the pregnant body months later.
Right.
Because he didn't want the fallout from whatever story she would have told the blogs to affect his marriage with Beyonce. One blog even wrote that Kathy's death has stirred up some unwanted attention for Jay-Z, with claims of a hidden love child in Trinidad and Tobago, and Illuminati theorists claiming her death was a sacrifice for the famous couple. What's even more interesting is that all the renewed attention on this case was started by someone who also believes Jay had something to do with Kathy's death, Liz Crokin. Liz wrote an extensive report about the whole thing where she talked about how she reached out to Kathy for an interview about Jay-Z. According to her, Kathy initially denied knowing or ever interacting with Jay-Z until she pulled up pictures showing her hanging out with Jay and Puffy. At this point, Kathy allegedly told Liz that she would consider doing a tell-all about the affair. Then all of a sudden, Liz couldn't get through to Kathy again, and when she finally got a hold of one of her friends, she was informed that Kathy was no more. Some of Liz Crokin's recent tweets about the situation actually brought new attention to the case. In one tweet, Liz said, "As I said in a tweet the other day to Jay-Z, I was the reporter who talked to your alleged mistress right before she died, was murdered. I know everything. I know what you did. So go F yourself, Jay-Z. There will be justice for Kathy White. What's also interesting is that
No,
it
she
looks
don't.
like Jason Lee might have been the one who originally...
What you say?
I said, no, she don't. She's just saying that shit. She don't know everything. She barely even got a lot of evidence. She's speculation.
Yeah, it's all speculation. What do you guys think? Is it strong evidence that he unalived her, guys? Panel? GC?
I believe it's not that strong, but it's like that. So much allegations.
Yeah.
She's denying that they didn't have an affair. Then she went renege and like back and forth. Like,
Right.
living the age that believe all women, right?
True.
Now, the alleged son that JC actually supposed to have and everything. This is the baby mom. The
Yep.
side baby mom. That's how it goes. They mentioned the tobacco to Trinidad. I'm sorry, Trinidad.
It's a bagel.
Yeah. Oh, because I remember that chick. I didn't know it was this chick. But he still ain't claiming that child, right? Yeah. 'Cause he didn't claim yeah, they never did a DNA test either. That we know of. So.
You there, Game Changer? You there, Game Changer?
I was just doing something else.
Oh. A lot of y'all busy tonight. I know Blue was working, Swag working, GC working.
Yeah, I just came from the gym. Yeah.
To come up with
From the
nothing. So
gym.
you best believe they had something in the first place to go up
What's
in
that?
there.
Who's that?
See what you like I
What is
said
that?
before, wired
Who
Dean.
was that talking? I thought that was a video.
No.
Man, that's probably Blue watching TV or something.
Blue. Let me mute his mic.
Could you mute up, buddy?
Right. Seriously.
Fuck all that.
All right, let's continue because I know everybody's busy. So.
Go ahead.
I was doing my research.
He was researching what? The thing we playing now?
Yeah.
Okay. And what did you find by doing your
No,
research?
they just saying like the way that how they came at Diddy house, like it was like they was gonna have a shootout.
Oh, you're talking about with the raid.
Yeah, like they can't, like they was come to get El Chapo. Crazy.
Is that you, Rakim?
I'm sorry. Yeah, it's me, Melanie. How you doing tonight?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing pretty well.
Now, let me get this banner off. What's your take on everything? I think we've seen enough of that Jay-Z thing. We all get the picture. They saying he may have deleted his mistress, but what's your take on everything, Rakim?
Yeah, he made her experienced.
Right, he didn't made her experienced.
She experienced.
Oh, God. All right, what's your take on it, Rakim?
My take on it, I was listening to my boy Killer earlier. Like it doesn't look good, but at the same time, I'm waiting for the facts because all we had from this
Shout out to you, Raquel.
Hey, shout out to you, Killer. C-Town in the building.
C-Town?
You already know.
I guess y'all both from the same town. So
No.
He's from Chicago, man.
Hey, C-Town.
He shot town. I'm the land.
Yeah, they the land. C-Town.
C-Town.
But whatchamacallit, like all we have right now is hearsay. There has not been any evidence of Diddy doing anything to anybody. Like I said before, when we look at the whole Cassie incident, Cassie took her money and shut up. And Cassie, now you was with this man for 10 years. You was with this man for 10 years or whatever, but yet he was doing all of this
money a guy made.
But he was doing all of these things that you accused him of doing, but yet you decided to stay. And then you didn't decide to speak out until after you had been in your relationship with this guy that's obviously not as successful as Diddy until 3 years after you had left that relationship, or 4 years or whatever. This other guy, Lil Rod, he's made some accusations, and he's made, some outlandish accusations. Me personally, I just don't see what man is going to allow some man to push up on them or try to, put their hands on them in some type of salacious type of way without responding. I just don't see it. I see what it looks like to me is it's a lot of cash grabs, and I think a lot of people is eating it up because people like to be publicly entertained, and that's pretty much what it looks like to me. If it was like with the whole situation with him getting raided, why isn't he arrested right now? I would think that if the feds is coming knocking at your door, we all know in the ghetto, if the feds come knocking or it's a raid, somebody going to jail. So why isn't he locked up? And his kids was not locked up either. So I think it's much more to it than but from what I'm hearing right now, it just seems like it's no solid concrete evidence that he was involved in what people are accusing him for. Now, like when it comes to Diddy, musically, do I trust Diddy? Would I get in a record deal with Diddy? Absolutely not, because Diddy has a history of double crossing his artists or not, or signing them to bogus contracts. Now that's been proven from G-Dep to Black Rob to Craig Mack to Total to 112 to all of these artists that made Bad Boy what it was.
Carl
Thomas barely had 2 nickels to rub together. Now he did what he did Mace. What he did with making it a band, obviously he exploited kids that was trying to get into the music industry that had dreams of becoming superstars in the music industry. He exploited them for his own gain. See, Diddy, the funny thing is everybody want to talk about Diddy, but Diddy is only the byproduct of what the music industry is. See, here's one thing I learned about certain black folks, right? Is that black people urge to, certain people that get into this light, they know they can't double cross these other groups of people because you already got the stigma of being black when you in these circles. So what they do is they take what they learn from these other groups of people or double crossing black folks or double crossing other people in whether it be business, music industry, and they apply it to their own because that's where they know that they can blend in the most at. It's like me walking in the suburbs with a do-rag on and a starter jacket, walking down those blocks. I'm gonna stick out like a sore thumb. So I can't get away with trying to get over on these other groups of people. So what they do is they take what they learn over there and they apply it to their own group of people. And Diddy is no different.
Okay, all right, good point. But you're saying that you don't think Diddy did what they say he did.
I don't. It can seem like it can be what's the word I'm looking for? Fabricated, because like where's the solid evidence at? Like all I've seen so far is Cassie do a lawsuit, and once Cassie did a lawsuit, a lot of other people came and did their civil lawsuits for a cash grab. I'm not seeing anybody say he should be in prison. I'm not seeing anybody say, and they can't even take it to criminal court because statute of limitations probably. It didn't happen. I don't know because they did that to Bill Cosby, but it seems like to me it's a lot of people just trying to get money to me. But it'll come out as time. Now I could be wrong. It'll come out as time goes on. But right now we not having any solid concrete evidence. If we in the court of law, you got to argue something that you can prove that this man did this. And currently I'm not seeing that. All I'm seeing it from, all we seeing is people that got, something to say that possibly got an agenda to get money. That's all we seeing for right now.
Right, but don't they have to have some type of strong evidence in order to raid your house like they did? Like you have to have some strong evidence.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like if that's the case, why isn't he arrested?
Because he's on a run, isn't he on a run?
Did he speak to the didn't he already speak to the federal authorities or something?
Oh, did he? I'm not sure.
I thought he spoke with them at the airport.
Oh, in that case, maybe you're right.
Now, because don't get me wrong, I'm with you, Melody. If he was on the run,
I don't know. I heard they said his plane was grounded, but I don't know if he talked to anybody. But if he did, hey.
Now, because that looks real suspicious if you're on the run after your house is getting raided and you're going to an island that can't extradite you back to the United States. That's very suspicious.
That's
No
what
shit.
that's what Swag and I was trying to say the whole
Oh,
time.
you can take the banner down. That's right.
Yeah. You know, that's what we were saying
My
the
point
whole
exactly.
time, is that it's just everything is suspicious. Why did he leave? Why is he on a run going to what Russell Simmons' place, they were saying, or something like that?
That's not true. That's not true. What was going on was, understand this, how the government planning this out from city to city, well, state to state, different states. You got New York, you got LA, and you got what else? Florida, right? They all did this. How can I say this? They kind of probably knew that he was catching the flight. Why? And when he got there, that's when they raided everything. So they already knew that he was going to catch that flight. I don't think they came and he tried to escape out there. I don't think it didn't happen like that.
So that's something to think about.
Yeah, it didn't happen like he wasn't trying to flee the country. That's all cap.
And I'm trying to figure out if they raided and they had solid concrete evidence, then where are all these girls that was sex trafficked?
That and also too, why is there the Andre doing a stream about Diddy talking about the countries? I think he said 10 countries Diddy can flee to. I'm like, oh man, stop it.
But one thing you said earlier, Melody, that I agree with, it's all fun and games because people like to laugh at other people, especially in our community. It's kind of sickening. But then I've seen people say, oh, well, I can't stand criminals. And I'm like, knock it the hell off, man. You got kids being physically abused down the block from you and you won't go down there and say nothing. Don't sit there and talk about like you actually care what's going on if there is a situation. People just like to indulge in the effery for entertainment, and that's it.
Yeah. But I mean, the whole thing to me, yeah, man, it's crazy, you know what I mean? And I'm like, okay, lawsuit after lawsuit, and basically the same thing you guys said. No, Killer Swag, I'm waiting on the evidence, man, because this is crazy. Now, I do believe the old wild parties and stuff like that even happen, but but other than that, like, yeah, I gotta see the evidence, man. And then I seen that video. Shout out to y'all for Sheridan actually taking a look at that. And yeah, I don't know what y'all thoughts. I don't know what y'all thoughts were about that, but man, that was like, that's wild to me. So, I mean, that people can look at that too as another sense of where they say, hey, Diddy may be guilty because he's opting to snitch on a whole bunch of people. So if that's the case, if he's going down, then it's damn near a guarantee that a whole bunch of other people are going to go down.
Well, all I got to say about that, and this is my reaction, if everything in that video turns out to be the truth, then a lot of heads are about to roll. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Facts.
But you know what's crazy about that situation is that, like, a lot of these people in the entertainment industry are involved in some type of salacious activity for their pastime. This is like, so I don't see a lot of people. I mean, who's really going to punish these people? Because a lot of the times they in connections with judges, lawyers, all types of these people are involved in this type of stuff. Because
state officials,
because these people at the top, they got the money and the power, and they can do what they want to do. They can make the laws and break the laws and bend the laws at the same time.
Even some high-powered politicians, man.
Oh yeah, Killer, yeah. You already know it, bro. So like, that's the thing that people. I don't know if people honestly be believing that, like, it's a lot of it's morality within the legal system, because it's not. The legal system is meant to extract resources from regular people and capitalize off the poor people and exploit the poor people to make more money. The legal system is not really based off of good people and bad people. At least in America, the legal system is a business here. Now, in some of these other countries, you see people that's locked up that's meant to be locked up. But in here in the United States, you got some people that's locked up that need to be locked up here. But for the most part, it's about who you can pay off. It's about if you got the money to fight it, and it's about the resources. If you don't,
fill that quota.
You got to fill that quota, bro. Got to fill that.
But if by way of Diddy, you know, if Beyonce and Jay-Z go down, boy.
But see, that's the thing. Beyonce and Jay-Z haven't been accused of anything. Like, what's their connections? You got to tell me a connection that Jay-Z and Beyonce are, because, like I said before, man, we tend to believe, we don't even ask the source of what people are saying, where it's coming from. It's like nowadays anybody can just make up a story and people will run with it. And if they good enough with their words and they would articulate themselves well enough, people will believe it. And then once enough people believe it, whether it's a lie or not, it becomes the truth.
Well, that's true too. I mean, because you know, hey, that story it may be made up, but who knows? You know, of them two unaliving that girl, was her name Kathy White. So.
Yeah, there's no hard evidence that they did that.
I need some proof of all this shit.
Yeah. But Diddy did so much, Rakim, right? Because I know you saying it could be lies, but he did so much. I look at it, instead of innocent until proven guilty, I look at it as guilty until proven innocent with Diddy.
But outside of
too many things.
The things that I only know Diddy doing was hold on one second.
Basically, you look at this as a whole web.
The only thing I look at it like what Diddy has done, Diddy has screwed over people in the music industry.
Right.
Which I'm not surprised of. And see, that's why, like, for instance, people forget when you have vendettas against people, whether it's a lie or not, if you don't like that person, you're gonna go along with that lie. Like if that person screwed you out of money and they be like, well, they think he did that, you're not gonna be righteous and say, well, I know he's a crook, but I don't think he did. You're gonna be like, yeah, he did that. He did. And that's what we're seeing with a lot of these artists. We're seeing a lot of artists that felt like they wasn't rightfully compensated or felt like they were screwed out of their money going along with what's being said now. Where was y'all talking about this 10, 12 years ago? You didn't hear about it.
It was the same.
And they was closer in Diddy's presence than any of us will ever be as regular people. So where was this going on there? And then you have to ask people. People like, oh, I saw this, I saw that. Why didn't you say nothing? You didn't say nothing because you felt like you was getting money, or you felt like you was getting paid, or you was going to get paid.
Right. I mean, Rakim, you bring up some very, very valid points, man. But you got to remember, though, in those time periods, Diddy was riding high. So if anybody was going to say something crazy about him, you know they weren't going to believe it.
Nah, I think, I don't know, Killer. I really don't, man, because it seemed like we'll believe anything, bro. It seemed like people can come out with some.
No, nowadays, yeah, people are gullible as hell. But I'm talking about back in those time periods, man. Like, a lot of people aren't as stupid back then like they are now.
Well, you know what? It might have been because we believed that everything had to be in publication. It had to be in written publication versus now on the internet where everybody has a voice. So it's easier now. Back then, you had to go to a publication that would have written something. Like, for instance, you wanted to expose Diddy, you had to go to the Source magazine or Double XL magazine or Ebony magazine or Sister to Sister, like something, you know, versus
or Essence
or Essence, something, or somebody give you a platform to speak about that. Now anybody can just get online and just say whatever.
Yeah, or like go on like 106 in Park or Video Soul or something.
Yeah, like, and don't get me wrong, I'm not defending Diddy. I'm not defending Diddy at all. Like I say, I don't trust the man.
Yes, you are.
I don't trust the man. I mean, you can believe what you want to believe. I'm just using logic. I don't trust the man.
So
I wouldn't
silly.
do business with the man or whatever on that level. I don't think, from what I'm looking at, I don't see him doing all of these things that everybody wasn't down with at the time. They was down with it. They liked it, the lifestyle. The money is drying up. Now everybody is putting on a different set of shoes. That's what it
Same
looks.
instance as R. Kelly. Like when he was doing everything he was doing, as long as he was paying, everybody was quiet. But once he went broke, that's when Surviving R. Kelly came out.
Yeah, and all of a sudden these stories of him hog tying women and all of that, I ain't never heard nothing like that ever. Like what's her name?
Well, we've been hearing about. Let's be honest. You talking about you haven't heard about R. Kelly? Is that
No,
what
I'm
you're
not saying that, Melody.
I
I'm
mean,
saying
we
I-
all heard about R. Kelly. It's
We
just
heard
wasn't
about
nobody
R.
really
Kelly
doing it.
in the 90s.
No, I had never heard of R. Kelly hog tying anybody and forcing them to stay, because you got to remember these people are rich. It's not like this is some dude with a hoodie on that's in the woods somewhere. These are people that are very accessible. You have to for instance, his wife. The wife is the one that said he hog tied her and all of this other stuff. But you go back a couple of videos, she was talking about how much she loved him and how he was keeping her bills paid.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't like.
Oh, but don't forget. But Raquel, don't forget though, my brother. Like when she was on that documentary for Surviving R. Kelly, wasn't she in the car playing one of his songs talking about happy people? That's my Kelly, yeah. I'm like, what?
Wow. It's crazy.
But you gotta understand, Rock. I understand part of what you're saying. The other part is, like I said earlier, there's a lot of gatekeepers back then that had the technique of
Mel, you low as hell.
Hello?
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 There you go.
Hello? You sound
good
better
now.
I was saying there was a lot. The difference between back then and now is technically social media has grew, so now everybody have a platform. Back then, it wasn't even as easy as you think it is to go to the source mag and everything, because they was even being picky or who they want to expose like that. And you know what I'm saying, they had gatekeepers that was watching over that like crazy.
Yeah. Plus, you had to have real concrete evidence before it gets published in a magazine, because that's a lot of people's credibility on the line.
Yeah, especially certain magazines that's in certain industries that had real connections like that. Yeah, that play a part of each other. Yeah, they had them gatekeepers real hard. That's what they did. It's just like, you know, I remember that whole debacle with August Azalea when he was going out exposing Will and Jade and everything. I remember Kevin Samuels was saying the big mistake Will did was not paying certain people to keep his mouth shut, because he would have never did that. If he did things properly, he would have never been on that interview. And Angela Lee would have never even did that interview either too. And stuff. Think about politicians back in the days, like crazy and stuff. Like we know they got into a lot of stuff, but we don't know a lot of their stuff because they pay certain people to hide certain things from the media. Payouts have been done, but unfortunately, now you can't really do payouts no more. Everything's out. People not afraid no more as much as you think they are now. It's like, shit. Yeah, some people not gonna get their money, but the others, for certain situations that actually wanted to generally get in this career, but being that like that career in the industry, there's a lot of gatekeepers and snakes in there. That's why some people, you might think that it should have made it big, but like they say, I'm not selling my soul. Even Maya, the singer, said herself, I would not sell my soul, because they wanted her to do certain things and she was not going to do it.
Is that you, Irby?
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah.
So yeah, that Rodney jump out there, was name Rodney
21
Jones,
questions in the building.
Yeah.
Shout out to the brother Irby. Irby, what's going on with you, brother?
Good, 18. I wanted to ask you something. Do you consider P. Diddy as equally as powerful as Jay-Z, right?
Is that you, Blue?
Yeah.
Hey, Melanie, every time you put that up, it just I get this imagination in my head like you looking through a peephole of a door. Like, is that you?
I
Hey,
like
what you do? The glory hole or something like that? Oh,
Yeah,
You heard me?
No, you like one of those peepholes in the door. Like, who is that? Who is that? Better not be some creep.
Right. Oh my
like
god.
a 90s peephole
Panel.
Peephole show.
We hear you, Irving.
Well, do y'all consider P. Diddy as equally powerful as Jay-Z?
I don't really consider them powerful, man. I think they got money, but they're not
They're
really
powerful. They're powerful within the. They're powerful within the music, or especially the hip hop industry. If Nas a couple of years ago was complaining that Hot 97 in New York was on Jay-Z's payroll, and it turned out to be true, don't you think Diddy in the 90s would have had Source Magazine, Vibe Magazine on their payroll, and they would probably kiss his ass to get Biggie on, so they could get Biggie on the cover?
But see, nah. Here's the thing. Here's what I think. Right, like, and
Or any bad boy artist?
and being powerful in the music industry doesn't really equate to anything. Like, you might have connections in the music industry, but that doesn't change laws, policies, do nothing like that. You just popular amongst your folks. That's it. But
Right. And plus,
for the
Irving,
most
you
part,
gotta go ahead, Rakim. Go ahead.
oh no, go ahead, Killer. You got it.
No,
Bro.
all
Go
I
ahead.
was gonna say was like when he was just talking about like trying to get Biggie on the radio. You got to remember at that time period, Puffy didn't have that much stroke back in the day. He was just coming in as a boss. Because remember, Craig Mack, Biggie Smalls, and Faith Evans really was his first like three major artists. So he didn't really have any stroke in the game at that point. So the only person that he really could talk to at that point was what, Andre Harrell.
Yeah.
He didn't start coming to like what 1997 with his first album, Bad Boys in the Family or something like that.
No Way
Yeah,
Out.
No Way Out.
Yeah, that was it. No Way Out. That's the one. No Way Out.
That was still a dope album though, but
And it's aged pretty good. Yep.
all of the music back then that aged pretty good because it was professionally done.
Exactly.
Today everything is only done through technology. I can't play a piano, but I can get AI to make me a piano and it don't sound.
There were a lot of samples. Diddy sampled a lot though.
Books and an image that they can make money off. Jeez.
Yeah,
All these are
but
good
Diddy did
hooks.
sample a lot of old school music though.
Exactly. You don't even have to say words. You just need a good hook. Like
yeah, and plus back then, man, like shoot, you had different type of styles. Like, of course, Diddy was always with the shiny suits and stuff like that. And then, of course, you got guys like DMX, the Locks that came at you with the rugged Timbs, the jeans, and the pro model fitted hats, all that stuff. Man. Like, you had different type of looks in hip hop. Now everybody rocking skinny jeans and man purses and all that stuff.
It's disgusting. Think about hip hop
Very.
where it's gone. Like, remember, hip hop used to be about telling stories. Like when you listen to a rap song, you'd be like, "Oh, I can follow." Now it's just like making noise and like this. I don't even know what they're saying. I don't know what's going on.
Now I got another question. Now I got another question for y'all on the panel. Do y'all think it's a
It may have
controversial one?
changed from the 2000s. I'm gonna say in the 2000s they abandoned the whole telling stories, but at least back then it had entertainment value and flair. I mean, think back to when we had Ludacris, we had Nelly, we had the Crunk, Lil Jon, the East Side Boys, all that crunk music. That was
Here's the
flair
thing.
entertainment value.
Here's the thing. Let me tell you where they messed up with hip hop. Let me tell you where they messed
Hold
up.
on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Raquel. I'm gonna need you. Hold on a minute, man. Hey, yo,
I hear
Irving,
noise.
what was your question, homie?
Yeah, I
What was
wanted
your
to ask
question,
y'all.
Irving?
Yeah, there's a little controversy. Some people believe hip hop now has turned into the new a minstrel show now.
What kind of show?
A minstrel.
A minstrel show, like the old minstrel.
I don't know what that is.
A minstrel show.
Yeah,
basically like them old school black TV shows, kind of like blackface and stuff.
Yeah, blackface.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No,
I don't get it.
I get what he's saying,
No, I
but
get what
it's
you're saying.
like I was like the other day, I was listening to Dear Stan by Eminem, and I'm like, wow, this is a good song. They're telling a story. You can follow it. Like, what are they saying now?
Matter of fact, I was going through my old VHS tapes and some old music videos.
Yeah, VHS.
Record tape. I heard this old song from Salt and Pepper and stuff back in the night. I forgot what it was called. But damn, I'm comparing to them to the female artists to this day. I'm like, damn, hey man, like I had a message.
What was the song? Let me know. What year did it come from?
It was in the 90s. It's called Heaven and Hell. You remember that channel, The Box? We got to call in throughout 3
How can I forget that?
Yeah, I forgot all we called it.
How can I forget? I had a homeboy say he ran up his parents' phone bill because he called in that channel about 6 times in 1 week.
I'm going through some of my own
The problem is I'll tell y'all what happened with hip hop.
And keep in mind, this was before social media, so we didn't have access to music back then. So yeah, that was the convention way to get your favorite song to come up on the channel. Good times, good times.
What happened with hip hop is that, like, for instance, I'll take Swag back to this real quick before I say, I can remember like what Mel was saying with The Box. I remember the first time I saw Bone Thugs and Harmony. When I first saw it's the Thuggish Ruggish Bone, like I was like, man, they got braids, these dudes
my mic good.
They was rapping fast and everything like that. I'm like, oh damn.
And like, the thing what happened with hip hop is that the prior generation of people that were in hip hop, to like what Melody was talking about, for instance, with Stan, people give Eminem a lot of crap, but what people don't understand, Eminem is actually a student of hip hop. Those people back then, they were students of the original artists, that they was coming up under. Also, they loved all of those, soul songs from the 70s and the 80s that they was raised upon. But the problem is, once people got in, like people allowed the business to take over. Nobody gatekeeped anything. What was the thing when we were saying back in 2008, 2000, even before that, 2007, 2008, 2009, man, these artists is garbage. What was some of these people in rap saying back then? Man, y'all gotta let things run its course and evolve, man. Don't be a hater. This is something new. And now look where we at.
Yeah.
We
You
were
could
saying
say
that back then. We were saying people, this is garbage. This is trash. This ain't about nothing. Now, and then like to what Killer was saying earlier, the competition was stiff. Even Jay-Z was saying, like when he dropped Life in Times, Life in My Lifetime Volume 1 and all of that, he dropped that on a date with Lauryn Hill, dropped the Emancipation of Lauryn Hill, all of these DMX is Dark and Hell is Hot. He had to go head to head on the billboards with, very, very, talented artists. It's not about talent anymore. It's about business. The standard has been lowered so badly that anybody can come in. I remember watching some of these interviews where people be asking, and they'll be lying to these people's faces, but they'll be asking these rappers, hey man, how long you been rapping? Oh man, I've been rapping for about a year. Oh man, you've been rapping a year and you sound like this hard. I'm like, man, he been rapping for a year and it sound like he been rapping for a year. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
I was watching this podcast about hip hop, and they were actually saying Diddy and them were the rappers that people didn't want in. Like all of the old school hip hop artists, when Diddy and them came out, they was like they trash and all this other stuff. Like I think Diddy and them was the trash of the 90s.
No, I wouldn't say that because
I wouldn't say it.
You mean the 80s?
Diddy had hits. Hits.
Understood.
He did.
They had hits, but with these people, these was OGs talking, like Rakim, people in like that era, Rakim, KRS-One, people in that era was like that. Diddy and them was the trash, like back then. But it was like they were producers and stuff that were rapping. Like they weren't true MCs, and they were just these producers that didn't know how to rap, but all they knew how to do was rhyme, and they threw a hot beat behind it, and that's how they got big. Just because
I get what you're saying, Melanie. Definitely, they was just business people. They were just on the business people side of it, just like just like what's technically going right now with the movie industry. You got some people that don't know nothing about the entertainment industry and making movies and stuff, making good quality movies. They're just investors that want to see their money grow, and that's it.
Right, but
that's definitely what Diddy is. Yeah,
No,
and that's true. Yeah.
Here's what I'm gonna say with that real quickly. Diddy, I don't believe that, and one of the reasons that I say I don't is because you can listen to like Diddy's music, and Diddy, they was talking about something lyrically. You can listen, whether it be make this money, take this money. Ain't no way you can take this from me. Like that,
Diddy was always trash to me, man. Hits or
They
not.
said he was trash. Like the real artist, the real hip hop artist was saying that they was the trash in the 90s. Even though they was making hits, that's what he was like. He was like, yo, it's our fault. And then the guy was like, who fault? He was like, us OGs. And then he was like, why is that? And he was like, because we let producers, people that wasn't even rappers, producers and songwriters come in, not songwriters, I'm sorry, producers and whatever other people are, come in and just start rapping. And they really didn't, and we let them be good. We lied to them and told them that these were hits, these was greats, these were great songs, and let them get big. And that's where trash music started. That's what the guy was saying. He was like,
look at it right now. Like I said, look at the music right now. All you need is a good hook and a marketable image, and you're a moneymaker. You're a big hit. But you're a trashy lyricist, like like I always say, Ice Spice cannot freestyle at all. Period. For even 5 minutes, not even 1 minute.
All right, check this out.
you can't.
Check this out. I get what you're saying, Mel, but we can't compare an Ice Spice to a Diddy, and here's the reason why. Because like people can say what they want, but Diddy, he had like some of the hottest people writing lyrics for him. He had Biggie writing lyrics for him. He had Mace writing lyrics for him. So the lyrics was not subpar at all. Neither was the beats or anything. The music videos, all of that. In my personal opinion, rap started really getting garbage, I would say around 2005. Not even garbage.
You're right. Because that's when that Panda came out.
I wasn't like really. I was understanding from how Melly was explaining. That's why I use Ice Spice as that example. I change it.
Let me tell y'all something.
You must be right on that part. Yeah.
Like that wasn't me saying that. That was the people saying.
Like now, like for instance, we got a Sexy Red, right? Some people would say that Sexy Red is a product of a Foxy Brown and a Lil Kim. Even though I can say they may be the blueprint, but you can't compare them because they lyrical capability. Like Lil Kim was one of the hardest lyricists. Foxy Brown can spit. Like Nicki Minaj, she can spit too, but she be on some other.
It's like
I done heard plenty of dudes riding around bumping Kim. I ain't never heard nobody
the
bumping
seeds of it, and it spawned and grew into what we see like with Sexy Red. Yo, what's the damn other chick name? Gorilla, the other chicks, like everything. So yeah, I get what 18 Letters is saying. Yeah, like they, Little Kim, Foxy Brown, that time they were the seeds. Even before that, I would say like everything do changes. We got back in the 80s, we had the MC Light, the Queen Latifahs and everything, and then that became more gangsterized, like your yo-yos, your gangster moves,
Mia X.
But now it's devolved. It's devolved to the point that
to more
it's kind of like ABC lyricism. It's not even rapping. It's not no substance. That's what we talking about.
Panda.
Right there. It's ABC. Boom, boom, boom.
Panda didn't come until the 2010s, man. There ain't no.
That was 05.
That come out right after I came out of high school.
That song came out in 2010. No, 2011. I'm sorry, 2011.
I'm gonna tell you what was 05.
Like 2013, 2012. That's when it really started becoming trash.
It really started becoming trash, bad. But I'm gonna tell you what was the first peak song. I'm gonna tell y'all what was the first peak song when I first heard. Now it's catchy now. But I'm gonna tell you, when I first heard this on the radio, when I heard that, I miss the bubble gum, I miss the Chico stick, I wanna da da da.
You talking about that Laffy Taffy?
I was like, what the hell is this? This is garbage.
No, but those
like I said, that's
I
Yeah.
wouldn't call those.
No, them was party joints, man.
Right, those were
Yeah,
party
you're right.
joints.
Good
Those
beat.
wasn't bad. Those
A
were
hook.
great songs,
Yeah, you got a
actually.
point. You got a point. You got a point.
What about
But
this?
Who sings
What
that
about this
song?
dude? What about this dude, Moneybag Yo?
What
I
about
don't
it?
really listen to Moneybag Yo.
I kind of
Oh,
find it. I mean, you know, I can find myself, you know, bobbing, you know, hey, bounce my head to it, you know what I mean? But you know, I'm not like to be a hardcore fan of his. Nah, I'm still he's still one of the new age niggas. But
You know
but
what?
beats,
Oh, go ahead.
but the
Afro
beat,
Man.
but the beats and hooks be cool though.
Yeah, it'd
Sometimes,
be cool. But I used to like Nelly and Chingy, people like that.
yeah.
Like the way you do that right there,
Right
right
there,
there, right
yeah.
there.
Because
And
there
y'all
was
mentioned,
more like party songs. Like remember that other song by what's his name? Raekwon. Everybody in the club getting tips.
Everybody in this bitch getting
hey,
tipsy.
I remember that
Everybody in
song.
this bitch getting tipsy.
Hey, yeah.
And what's the
I
other
swear to
one?
God,
Yeah, the South,
you
the
could
South, the South was taking
The
over.
you
snap.
couldn't go to. This was like 2004, the crunk era. You couldn't go anywhere without hearing something from K-Quan, Lil Jon, the East Side Boys, Trillville, Lil Scrappy. You couldn't go anywhere without hearing that.
Crime
They be
Mob,
riding through the block bumping all that
Don't
stuff. So
forget
yeah,
them franchise boys.
Yeah.
Oh
them
yeah, how can you
franchise
forget?
boys, lean with it, rock with
Rock
it,
with it.
lean with it.
Rock with it.
Oh, I think they like me. Oh, I think
Oh, I think they like.
Yep, in my white
I
tee.
bang
Hey,
in my
they
white
had
tee, slang in
everybody
my
wearing
white
white
tee.
tees. They
Yeah.
had
All in the club getting
Man,
high in my white tee.
they had all of us
I
rocking white
bang
tees
in
that
my
summer.
white tee.
Hey, you had a
And to
white.
this day, I still can't do that dance. Lean, I can't do the dance to this
Lean
day.
with
It's been
it, rock
You
almost
had,
20 years.
you
So
had a
how
white
about
tee.
how
Oh,
about the
sorry.
yeah, we knocking and bucking and ready to
Oh
fight.
yeah.
Duck
Oh yeah,
if
Nuck
you
if you
buck,
buck.
ride duck if you buck. That was
Oh shoot.
Crime
Don't
Mob.
don't
Crime
forget
Mob.
that don't like the way she rock her hips and wave
Oh
her
That's
yeah.
feet.
Crime Mob.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your hips. Yeah.
Don't forget.
That
Hey y'all,
was
don't
pretty
forget.
cool.
Get on my level. Get on my
Yeah.
Oh
level.
Lil
yes,
Scrappy
bruh.
and Trillville. Get on my level, ho.
Uh-huh.
In those days, dude, I was
Hold
throwing
on, hold
cats
on,
out of the
hold
club,
I'm in
on,
college all
hold
over
on,
again.
What's up,
hold
Blue?
on.
What's up,
I'm
Blue?
outside of the club and you think I'm a punk.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
So I go to my yeah, pop of the truck. I ain't never scared. I ain't never
Oh,
Hey, kill,
scared. I ain't never.
that was Bone Crusher right there.
Bone
Hell
Crusher,
yeah,
that's
that was
him.
the shit right there.
Nah, we was walk. Hey, we
Man,
was
T.I.
walking
had
around.
some of the man,
Attention.
T.I. had the best lines in that
I
song, man. You
swear.
gotta
Hey,
tell these
killer.
niggas I ain't cookies.
Hey,
I'm from
killer.
Bankhead, nigga. I
Everything,
take
yeah.
your
Yo,
cookies.
cookies. Hey, no,
I'm
killer. We
outside
was walking
of
through
the
the high school.
club and you think I'm a
Recite T.I.'s
punk.
verses when
Right.
T.I. say, and I'm a grown man, find you somebody to play with.
Right. Oh my God, yo.
So yeah.
T.I. was that nigga Tip.
Yes,
What?
yes. Yeah, people got short memories, don't they, Melody? Because people forget
Yeah.
how all
Let's
the
Bring them
people.
out. Bring them
not
out.
forget
It's
about
hard to
8-Ball
yell
and
Yeah.
when the
JG.
rolls in your
You
mouth.
don't know me.
Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah.
Well,
When
don't
them
forget
hot
about
boys
8-Ball
yelling,
and
bring them out,
JG.
bring them out. When them
Y'all
hot
gonna make me
girls yelling.
cry. Stop. Oh my God. Y'all gonna make me cry because we gotta bring that good music back. Like,
You know what?
Yeah.
That's what it was, Melody. Back then, it was more of a polished product versus today. It's not a polished product with anything. It's just like people
Yeah.
put on a track and say whatever and just put it out there, and that's how low.
Yeah.
Hip hop has
And a
evolved.
lot
A lot of the times
and
they
a lot
just
of
put
these
their
younger
music
cats
out
too,
on
bro.
TikTok, and if it go viral, they release it.
Right, right.
we
Yeah, not only
Yep.
that, man. People party back
A lot-
then, man. Music people get
Yeah.
down and party.
Like
and mix
for
it.
instance,
You don't do that no
like
more.
A
like
lot of
for
people
instance,
They
forget.
don't?
A lot of people forget about the hard lessons, man, that was taught through a lot of these old
absolutely,
real lyricists. You know what I
absolutely.
mean? And
Exactly.
hell, like 8-Ball and MJG. Like, what do you say? With lesson 2, never trust her with never your dough. Is it never trust her with none of your dough? Never let a bitch know how you make your cash flow. I'm like, oh
Yeah.
man, that shit is so real.
No, I'm gonna tell you.
Oh, I
It
just
was.
remembered.
You know what video used to make me cry as a kid, man? Because I did like. I'm gonna tell you what video used to make me cry as a kid. Well, it was 2 videos, and that song, even to this day, both of them I still listen to. But Scarface, never seen a man cry till I seen a man die.
Boy, I was about to
And
bring up
Oh
Big Bro.
man.
And
salute to you for that. Salute to you.
Bone Crossroads. Those videos used to make me cry as a kid because
So you
know,
were
yeah, Crossroads, man, that video was so bogus because I ain't
I'm gonna
understand.
miss everybody.
everybody.
Because I'm like,
I'm
man,
gonna miss everybody. I'm gonna miss everybody.
Meet me at the crossroads.
I follow Busy Bones. I follow Busy Bones YouTube channel.
Gonna miss everybody.
Yeah, and man, I've been listening to them dudes off and on, man, throughout all these years, man.
What's
These
the
shitty
other song
rappers,
they
man.
had?
Because
It's
they've
the
been
first
coming
of the
out with
month.
music.
Wake up, wake up.
Oh, it's the
First of the month. Get up, get up, get up. It's the first of the month. That was that shit.
Yeah, Crazy
I
Bone.
don't even
and
know the
Busy Bone
words and
did
shit. I'm like,
albums
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I hope y'all know Crazy Bone and Busy Bone did albums together, and shit, that was pretty
They've
decent.
been doing that for 10 years.
Yeah.
My favorite to this day, my favorite Bone song, "For the Love of Money." That's still my favorite to this day.
I don't remember that.
Nah, Crazy Bone, boy, when he went off, man, like it was just him. He was just flowing. He was just going off, boy. Hey, nigga come through the window, gotta put a bigger hole in his soul. I'm like, oh shit.
You know what? I'm gonna tell y'all something, right? I'm gonna tell y'all something to back up what we all saying about our era of music. Melody, when you get some time, I want you to do this for me, okay? Go back on YouTube and look at some of the reactions to the old music that we grew up on from this younger generation. When you see how they faces respond to it and how they like, man, they hard, they spitting this, they spitting that. That is all the clarification that you need.
know.
I know about that. Let me say this.
Yeah, I have young people in my family in their 20s and stuff, and they love our era of music.
Exactly. I saw a video on YouTube, and this young teenager was looking at Tupac's "Brenda's Got a Baby." Him and his girlfriend looking at "Brenda's Got a Baby," and it was like, wow, this stuff is so sad. And yes, it is a sad song when you think about it. 2 decades later, that song still makes people cry. Wow.
Hell, motherfuckers forgot about Mr. Magic.
Oh, Mr. Magic from No Limit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know about Mr. Magic.
What's
As a teenager, I used to love Cash Money and No Limit Soldiers.
Oh, Cash Money. When they came out with that girl, you look good. Won't you back that thing up? Like,
Yeah,
Juvenile. Back that ass up.
You know what's crazy? Juvenile said he wasn't going to put that on the album. He said that was the last song, but they did that. Manny Fresh put that on at the end of the album because they wanted.
That was his best song too.
That was his best, and if you listen to
that's
that,
his
song,
trademark. That's his trademark.
If you listen to that song, you hear like that song is New Orleans bounce music. That's why you hear that boom, 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 boom.
Right.
That's New Orleans bounce music.
Hey, yo, Raquel. Raquel. I know you remember this one cut that came out of the ATL, man. Come on. I know you got to know this one, bro. Like, shout it low. I got paper. The kid got paper. Like 40. Don't save her. Thank you.
Getting paper.
I know that. Shout out to all my haters. Yo, they still be playing that. Well, last time I went to the club.
Yeah, that was my song when it came out that summer, man. I'm like,
Let me see you drop it.
Monday.
Let me see you shake it. Let me see you drop it. Let me see you shake it.
I remember that, yeah.
504 boys.
And how we gonna forget about when Houston had they run when Mike Jones tipping on fofos, rims and
Drop and give me 50. Go on, drop and give me 50.
Oh,
drop and give me 50. Drop and give me 50.
Hold up. What's that other one? Riding dirty. Gonna be riding dirty.
Oh, Chameleonaire. Yeah.
Trying to catch me riding dirty. Trying to catch me riding dirty.
My one cut was that other one. Like my cut was this one right here. Big weed, big drag, big money.
Oh, that's my joint.
Oh, it gets something going.
That's my joint.
Yeah, I've handled my business, so I think I deserve it. Get though. Yeah. Man, that was Bun B, Pimp C, Jeezy, and Jay-Z.
Wait, Chicago really said, what? Is this an argument for 2000 era rap? No, we talking about all eras.
We talking about rap, period, bro. What you talking about, really?
What about
Yeah.
KRS-One, y'all? That's not our era, but KRS-One.
Even realer knows. Get those,
Hey,
That's
yo.
my error.
Hey, Killer, when you first
Chicago.
heard that beat come on, when you heard that do 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 do.
Oh yeah. And then when you hear Pimp C like smoke some bitch.
On the real. Hey, I will make this argument. The two funniest rappers out of the South gotta be Pimp C and Project Pat. Those are the two funniest rappers.
Project Pat
Oh,
was a
that's the
whole
one that was like, bop, chicken.
yeah.
Bald
That
head,
was-
scallywag,
that-
ain't got no hair in the back, jailed up, weed up, your head is messed up.
That song still cracks me up 22 years, 23 years later.
Bro, you need some gum. Breath like some thunder. What you looking at? I don't want your phone number.
Chicken.
Did they came out? Did they came out with a male version of that?
I don't know. We
Of
don't
that
care
one
about
song, Scrub and
No
what's it called?
Pigeon.
It was
I don't want
pigeon.
no pigeon.
Yeah.
But Raquel,
I don't know
you
about
gotta
y'all,
know,
but when that song came,
Raquel, you gotta know this cut from Project Pat though, man. You gotta know this one because this was the one me and my homies used to play all the time. Like I know this sucker from the suburbs, cool with this other motherfucker on the outskirts, trying to get Project Pat, trying to get the wizard. Since you niggas hate, then you playing the wizard on your ATL. Kind of tell to my
biz
Yeah.
bird, on the real,
if you ain't
yeah.
from my hood, get from around
I
here.
remember that.
Yeah, man, that was man. Every time people roll by in my neighborhood, me and my dudes used to play on the porch all the time. Even people pulled over, be like, "Yo, this the cut right here." I like,
Unreal.
"This is, boy."
Hey, Game Changer, you there, Game Changer? Because Game Changer said that he stopped listening to rap years ago. So I want to know if Game Changer.
Let me say
Yeah, I'm not
this.
surprised. I'm not surprised.
I still listen to rap, but for me personally, hip hop died in 2009. It became trash
It
after
died
that.
2012. I think it died 2012. Hip hop.
Well, for me personally, it died in 2009, 2010.
Well, yeah, that's that. A lot of people like her 1999, 2000. You know, that's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot of cats out here, man. I mean, the older cats, older than me. And I'm like, okay, I mean, that's you.
Nah, never.
And everybody had they run. Like, do everybody remember Exhibit? What was my favorite Exhibit song?
Exhibit.
Exhibit.
That's not Exhibit.
Yeah,
That's
mystical.
That's mystical.
Oh
I
yeah,
can't even in my hand. So, how go?
No, well, see, the funny thing is, like y'all on the East Coast, y'all know Mystical for that. But anybody in the Midwest and the South, when we first hear Mystical, we all know that beat. When we hear that do do do.
Oh yeah, dude.
That little scratching sound.
That's my song. What you talking about? We listen to that too. We listen to that.
Mystical say, "I know you can't f with me because I can't f with my damn self." Like that, like you, one of the hardest lines ever. I know they can't because I can't mess with myself. Like, yeah, mystical man, classic.
Mystical was good.
Oh yeah, man, he had some classics.
He got Me Too as well, right? For some
Yep. Yeah, but I don't know if he actually did it or not.
You're great.
Yeah, I don't know if he did it or not, but
Who playing music in the background?
It's not me.
Please don't.
Somebody even had water in these.
Oh, Jeezy. Yeah, he was good too.
Yeah. I mean, hip hop is evolved.
Ride till I die.
I don't know who brought
Lord
it
knows I
112,
stay
but
high
I
and I
always
love it. Yeah.
somebody brought 112, and I didn't know what happened to them exactly.
You say
They
what?
was under Diddy. What do you think happened to them? Who 112?
Yeah.
He said 112?
Yeah, he said 112.
Oh God.
Yeah, because I haven't kept the news up on them or none of that shit like back then. Like I just knew they just fell off.
You gonna interrupt my Jeezy time for 112 that got done dirty by Diddy?
Jeezy, nigga, nobody knew he was coming in with.
Hey, that's my fault. You ain't listening to that song. How you not gonna listen to that song? That was one of his biggest hits.
Now this, I tell you something. Like one Jeezy song that I remember what really made me like Jeezy was when and that song used to make people fight. Anytime we'd go to parties, when that song came on, it was off of Thug Motivation 101. When you heard that, hey, and that like when that beat kick in, you heard that it's Young Jizzle from the bottom of the map, got a 50 round clip at the bottom of the hey.
I put on for my city. That one too.
Yeah, I know that.
Oh, that was classic.
Yeah, the one with Kanye. Yeah, I know. Rakim was loving that right there.
Oh,
that Jeezy song, man. That Jeezy song, dude. They been stopped playing that like what 5? They just stopped playing that like 5 years ago.
Yeah, they still play it.
And speaking of Kanye West, guys, it's like it really just to see how he felt so far from grace, man. Because I went back and I listened to the College Dropout. When the College Dropout and I can remember because a lot of people wasn't messing with Kanye when he first came out in Chicago because they thought that wasn't the best representation of Chicago. Because you had a lot of street dudes, they wanted the street Chicago to be represented. And but man, when you first when I first heard that it all falls down.
Oh yeah, that one.
Shot Southside. We're gonna set this party off right. When we first heard that, we
subconscious.
Yeah, I never cared.
All right,
for
what about
Kanye.
this one? What about this one? Jesus walk, look, show me the hand because the man try to break me down. Jesus walk with me. You know what the West is? Restless.
Oh yeah,
that necklace, niggas.
That's the necklace. Niggas like Jack and Lexus. Somebody tell these niggas who
Kanye West is.
Walk through the valley of the shadow where death is. Yeah, that was the Stiz Nichols. So what? Yeah, definitely. So what Chicago Road?
Yeah, my favorite cut of Kanye's though, like those was all good cuts y'all mentioned, but my favorite one was la 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 la. Wait till I get my money. I had a dream I could buy my way to heaven. When I awoke, I spent that on the necklace. I told God I'll be back in a second. Man, it's so hard not to be reckless. Oh man.
Oh, what about this one? Yeah. Flash, lights.
I I'm saying she's a gold digger. She ain't messing with the broke
Not the show.
Somebody
but
popped
I
on the
never
panel.
thought that you would take it this
J-Lock, that you. What do I know?
Yeah, everybody's singing, man.
Is that you, J-Lock?
That's your flash.
I always like that song. His first song, "Through the Wire." That's my song.
Oh yeah, Through the Wire. Yeah.
Nah, I'm gonna tell y'all what's still my joint to this day. When you hear that, all of the lights. That's my joint. That's my joint.
The reason why, yeah. 18, I got to piggyback off of you about the Kanye situation. That is true. They did want to. It was the niggas wasn't feeling him back in the day, even though the street people did knew him. He was an artist, whatever. He was a producer, whatever. He rap. They didn't take him seriously and stuff like that. They wanted him to be like,
hey, Rilla, this for you. I was getting some head. Getting some head. I was getting some head.
Yeah.
That's for you, Rilla.
Shawana.
Hey, no, I'm gonna tell y'all too was one of my favorite Kanye West songs on the College Dropout. When you heard that, I've been working this grave shift and I ain't made it. I wish I could buy me a spaceship and fly. Heaven knows. Y'all know that one. Y'all gotta know spaceship.
I don't know why I don't know that one.
That's a pretty good song. It's about people working as slaves and shit.
Y'all forgetting about a dope artist. What about Kendrick Lamar though?
Oh, good kid.
Yeah, he's all right.
What's up with the beef between him and J. Cole and what's going on with and Drake?
I'd rather listen to him than Kanye though.
You rather listen to Kendrick?
Yeah, than Kanye.
What about that song? Throw some D's on that bitch. This is
Oh yeah. Ooh, exactly.
Y'all forgot about him. He was one hit wonder.
What about the white guy, Paul Wall? Remember him?
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
yeah, I was trying to
Yeah.
remember the song. What was
Yeah.
it? Now that you know me, now something that you hate me.
Paul
Something like that.
Wall, I'm the
Yeah.
people champ. My
Paul
chain
I can't
light up
believe I
like a
forgot
lamp,
about
and
him.
now I'm back with the camp. Yeah, Paul Wall was
What
that
about
dude.
what about Chingy? I like it when you do work
Oh yeah,
there.
we said him
Chingy.
already.
We
Don't
mentioned him.
call away. I'm on my Cadillac.
Oh, that was a good song too.
Yeah. Who sings this one song that came out in 2007? It was called Tat 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 It Up. We all tat it up. Tat 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 It. Who sings that?
I think that's Quavo. I
Slow
think that's not
down.
Quavo.
I just want to get to know ya, but
Oh, that's
don't
R&B.
just turn
No, Bobby
around.
Valentino.
Don't you take it, know
Bobby Valentino.
ya.
What about
I ain't gonna lie, that song got my belly button pierced. I ain't even gonna lie because of that song.
what about
You did what?
I got my belly button pierced.
So
'cause of
so
that
wait,
song.
I got a question. You live in Jersey, right, Mo?
Yeah.
Wait, so when Baby Bop came out, Sugar, how you get so fly? I know everybody was bumping that shit back in the day.
Which one? How go?
Sugar, how you get so fly? I know that.
Oh
know that
yeah,
song,
yeah.
Baby Bop, Baby Mash, or something like that.
Yeah, I know that song. Yeah.
So was it popular in Jersey and New York?
Yeah,
When
it was popular. It was right now. It was popular. It was cool over here. What about Mike Jones back then? How go now? I'm hot hoes all on me.
Back then they didn't want me. Now
didn't
I
want
was
me.
all on it.
I remember Trader Truth knocked him out.
What?
Yeah, Trader Truth knocked him out, Melody.
For real?
Yeah.
Well, you say that. So is Ice Cube. So Ice Cube got
And he
knocked
had the
out.
security guards with him.
Ice Cube got knocked out.
Ice Cube. Ice Cube was a hot. He was cool, right? Like
Yeah.
he was.
Well, he got a little too much ahead of himself when he got into a beef with Cypress Hill.
Ice Cube was a legend. Ice Cube was
He got-
a legend. A lot of people.
He got whooped by what's that dude name? Y'all played Grand Theft Auto 5 by Franklin.
Yeah, in real life, they got into it or whatever. But as far as his music, you have to know Ice Cube to really go back and listen. Like Who's the Mac, all of his music with Gorillas in the Mist. What was everybody remember? So low you can't get around it.
I don't remember
So
that.
high you remember that One Nation Under a Groove. Even though that was a
Oh
George
yeah.
Clinton sample. That Ice Cube was the real deal. Ice
Yeah.
Cube was the real
I just know that song. Today was a good day. That was my song with him.
Yeah, that was a good song.
Yep. West Side Connection. Yeah, Ice Cube has so much. Like Ice Cube was literally the first rapper I seen that made me like rap. When I first saw I was a kid. I was no more than 4 years old. But when I saw Straight Outta Compton, the video, I was like hooked. Like, cause I saw Ice Cube and Eazy-E, and like with the Jerry curls, the jackets, and like, all like, so that was really my introduction to hip hop. NWA.
Mine
Easy,
too.
Bone
Well,
Thugs.
for me, it started with LL Cool J, Will Smith, back when it's called The Fresh Prince, and DJ Jazzy Jeff, and it started with Heavy D and the Boys for me. Then it went to NWA and post NWA era.
Cause see, like I remember, how I remember a lot of those artists because I was born in the late '80s. So even though I was named after the rapper Rakim, I knew about that music by like my family members and watching In Living Color. Because if anybody remember Living Color, they would have artists that will perform at the end of the show. And I remember watching the artists. I'd be like, "Who is that, Mom?" And she'd be like, "That's Public Enemy.
Way back than
That's
Living Color.
KRS-One."
I'm gonna take it way back than Living Color. Video Music Box. You have
Oh,
to
yeah,
be
we
early '80s baby like myself.
Video
Remember
music
that.
box.
Oh yeah, I know about that.
Then they call it just a box.
Motherfuckers forgot about the Ghetto Boys.
No,
Nobody forget about Ghetto Boys, man. My mom's playing tricks on me.
Exactly.
This year, Halloween fell on the weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys are trick or treat and robbing little kids for bags.
I don't know that one.
You don't know Ghetto Boys? Mind playing tricks on me?
Sing it again.
Dun,
remember.
dun, 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 dun,
I know,
dun,
you know, I know
dun,
everything.
dun,
Oh,
dun,
okay,
dun.
I know the beat. Okay, I know, y'all know I know everything. Stop. Don't play
This
me like
year,
that.
Halloween fell on the weekend.
Yeah.
Me and get a bosom trick or treat and how it go?
And then you know Scarface, you know, I stood alone on the room corner room staring at candles and stuff like that.
I still there. Word up.
Listen,
Well, how do y'all feel about like Jim Jones and them? Like we certified gangsters and all them songs like that.
Oh, you talking about when they took that one?
We fly, no lie.
Jim Jones was trying to scam some people over there in Chicago. They got jumped on. They almost got jumped on back in the day.
I do remember hearing about that. Yeah, I do remember hearing about that.
Yeah, they Vlad TV had a whole cartoon about it. They was going somewhere in West Side Chicago, my area, and they was supposed to perform, and you know what they did? They left with the bag of money. The guys that chased them down, that was in the club, that was promoting. They chased them down the gas station, down the street from me,
Run off with the money.
Yeah, they got jumped. They almost got jumped. And then the cops saved their ass. That was funny. You said
he was saying as much. They was like as much crap as we talk about the police, man. When them dudes from Chicago was trying to get down on us, we saw the police. We was like, thank God,
thank God, the police.
Yeah, I think Jim Jones is with the mother though that has the mother that taught him how to kiss or some shit.
Yeah, I'm like, what the?
Nah, it was bald-headed dude. Who was a bald-headed dude from Dipset? It was a bald-headed dude.
You're talking about
Cameron.
No, you talking about Freaky Zeke. You talking about Freaky Zeke.
I think it was Freaky Zeke that was like, thank God the police came. They was like, he was like, but our money. He said, yeah, what money, nigga? I was like, man, y'all grab me. I said, y'all lucky y'all left with y'all lives, man.
And Fat B, we talking about bald-headed rappers. The one group that got me hyped up when I hear him is Onyx. Oh
man, Onyx.
Throw your guns in the air.
Time to get live like a warrior.
Why the Sticky Fingers? Sticky Fingers still alive.
Blue's singing that for karaoke.
That was the hype shit.
Sticky Fingers alive, right?
Y'all know what else Blue be singing for karaoke? Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. So what's the
scenario?
Hey, it's what Bono's that. Yeah.
How you feel about
New Jersey, North Kakalaka, and Compton.
When Busta went solo,
check it out.
Yo, that was the hype shit right there too. When Busta finally went solo, shit.
Mm-hmm.
What's that damn first song he made?
Oh my God, I love Busta.
What's that first song he made? When solo. Damn,
put on my hands where your eyes can see.
Nah, not that one.
Dangerous.
When I step up in the place, you know I step correct.
I got you all in that.
No shit that make you break your
I only know two Busta songs. It was "Give Me Some More." No, it was three. "Give Me Some More."
Give me some more.
Body Sweat by Janet Jackson when he was like that PG guy. And it was that one. And then the third one was
more.
Baby, was it Give It To Me?
No, the one.
Give It To You.
Yeah,
He
that
did a
was
song
the
with
one.
Mariah Carey.
How about the one with the Night Rider music?
Oh, fired up.
Fired up. Turn it up.
Let me hear you say fired up.
Let's see, Touch It, Bring It, Baby.
Touch it, bring it back. Hey, that had 2005 lit. I am not going to front.
Oh, yeah.
That was on 106 Park for months.
I remember that 18. I remember that 18 like that. That was hot back in the day, man.
What song was it?
Touch It, Bring It, Baby.
And remember when they had the remix? Because he had everybody on the remix. He had Mary J. He had DMX. He had like Papoose. He had everybody on the Touch It remix. They was playing that video for months. That video was on.
Oh, somebody got killed in that mix video. I think.
Hey, did Busta do a song with what's his name? Yeah, Redman Method Man. Have you ever rapped with them before?
I think so.
Yep, it was called The Goodness. Came out in '98.
It was another song, Look at Me Now, remix.
But Chris Brown, yeah, Look at Me Now.
No, it's Kanye West.
That's Chris Brown, right?
That's Chris Brown.
Chris Brown, yeah, that's what I said.
Look at me now.
Yeah, other artists.
What about
Yeah.
that song like Busta? What it is right now, Busta? Y'all remember that? What it is?
Oh
right
yeah,
now?
that's classic with him and Khalees. And
Yeah.
see, that's another thing we have in this conversation. That's another thing that I hate, man. As a people, we don't give ourselves enough credit, man. We do not. We always talk about the negatives and the ills, but we never talk about the positive. We don't talk about how creative we've been as a people. We don't talk about how knowledgeable we've been and the crazy thing about this situation that we're in as a people, we didn't create this situation for us, but we always put ourselves down and don't talk enough about the positive.
Well, the problem is you're talking about people that dwell in darkness, you see.
Yeah. Is that you,
So-
Blue? Is that
Stop
you,
Blue was on here.
Blue?
Unless Blue got drunk.
No, it's not me. Look through the peephole. It's not me.
Black the fuck out.
Oh, by
Smoke
the way, I
fuck
found the
out.
video.
Drink the fuck out.
All,
Hey,
all-
that's
all-
it.
all I want to say is, don't this shit make you want to jump? Don't this shit.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
Jump.
Yeah. Yeah.
You caught that, Mel.
Y'all remember that song? Y'all remember that song? METHOD,
Man.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Man.
Hey, you
Get
don't
off
my
my
cloud.
cloud.
You don't know me and you don't know my style. It's a
Down with
little
the
bit.
coke
Here I
finger,
am.
drop it,
Here I am.
Method man.
Method man.
Patty cake.
Patty cake. Method man. In fact, I snap back like a rubber band. I'll be Sam I am. And I don't eat hating it. Salad hit you. Wham it got damn. You be like, oh shit, that's the jam.
Both of them niggas reminiscent man of Red Man.
Is that you?
Yeah.
Chicago?
Yeah. I mean, most days it depends on who asking.
I real in the building, yo.
Shout out to Rilla, man. Southside representing.
I want to hear him.
Southside, wow.
What's up,
I want
Rilla?
to hear
Yeah,
him in
we
music.
are. Yeah, west side, south side, west side of the room. So yeah.
All right, we got Chicago all up in here now.
In
Yeah,
the
we-
music. Let's go.
Yeah. Out South Illinois, out West Illinois.
Already know.
Yo.
Over east.
Yep, Austin neighborhood.
Oh yeah, Morgan Park. Definitely. We represent Morgan Park.
Represent.
But
What's that
yeah,
song? Represent. Who sing that?
Nas.
Represent.
Hey,
Yeah,
yo,
nah.
word up. Shit is real. And any day could be your last in the jungle.
Get murdered on the humble.
Humble.
Last niggas humble. The corners is the hot spots full of mad criminals who
Who don't care. We all stay out the out of towners.
Out of towners. They better break north before we get the 4 pounders.
4 pounder.
Classic right there. Classic. But since Rilla's in the building,
New York, New York,
What I'm going to be doing
New
right
York, New York.
What I'm going to be doing right now is I smoke on the mic like smoking Joe Frazier.
Razor.
Hellraiser.
Hey, the Hellraiser. Who did back, swiggle through the town like a neighborhood Spider-Man. So TikTok keep ticking.
Classic. Protect your neck.
Hold on. Ooh, baby, I like it raw. Ooh, baby, I like it raw.
Like
Shimmy, yeah, shimmy, hit me up. Give me the mic so I can take a whip.
Oh shit.
Off on the ball, but Wu-Tang Killer B on the
Wait,
swarm.
what's that song? Shame on you. How I go?
Shame on a nigga who tried to run game on a nigga. Oops, I'll fuck your ass up. Boom. Boom. Hut 1, hut 2, hut 3, hut. Old dirty bastard, live and uncut. Styles unbreakable, shoutable to the young you. You want to get gun? Shoot. Bow. How you like my style?
Oh
Ooh,
yeah,
that was
man,
the
that's-
shit,
hey,
boy.
man, but this
Do
was
you
my
want to
cut
get
right
your
here,
teeth knocked the fuck out? Want to get all like that with then wow,
Yeah, but
your
this
razor,
was-
your razor, hit you with the major. Just got the major.
Yeah, but this is my shit right
coming
here
at
from
you.
ODB though. This
Get
is my
you,
shit
got
right
you,
here.
got you. You can never
Shame on
catch
you,
another
William
man
Smith, you old dirty bastard. Brooklyn.
This is my shit right here from this nigga. I'm the one man army and sword. I never been tucking
Looking out. I keep MCs looking out.
I drop signs like Crosby dropping babies.
Babies.
To make a nigga go
Go
crazy.
crazy. All types of medicine, cause you thought you were better than.
Hey, son,
I keep playing this
Norbit while I keep coming with dick for and more shit.
So you can suck with this.
If you want to step to the motherfucking red,
bow, bow, bow.
Walk to death. You got shot because you knock. Who's there? Another motherfucking hard
knock. Never been took about it.
Wrong what you lack. You want to react? Bring it
on back.
Hey, of course, since we got Shot-Town in the house, man, I gotta say the J Lock in Chicago, really, because we all know this. This is a Chicago classic. Do you want to ride? Do or die. Do you want to ride? Man, classic, man, classic.
But, hey, yo, Rakim, though, I know you remember this one. This is Shot-Town. Let me play with your emotion.
I don't know that one.
On the real.
That's Twist's old cut right there, man.
Never control me, just squeeze me a hole. That's what the whole came up told me. That's your OG.
Man, that was my cut.
The mouth was where the gold be. I be flipping it like Goldie.
Right. That was my shit. But Rakim, I know you heard that line from the girl in that song. She's like, "Oh, daddy, girl, you making me go so crazy. I'll do anything to be with you. You got me going in the head."
Mine, I don't need to make a disaster of, but my daddy master love. Because if a mother is breaking you for every penny you earn, how could you still show the bastard love? That's classic, man.
That's classic.
Y'all have to. That's the music.
You can smoke a slip with a clip, but it's still a mountain high enough.
Oh
man, that's happy. That's happy to be nappy. Me and Vin rock. That was that shit.
Yeah,
that's how I run with my head. Do dope.
What's the Uptown Anthem? Yeah.
Game, y'all.
I do my dirt up on my lonely. Hey, quiet, homie. Do or die.
I gotta give y'all some game advice, man. Respect the woman, you gotta whip us in the ear just like this. Hey, how you doing, little mama?
That's right.
That was actually genius.
Mind if I touch the CEO? Remember that song?
Yeah.
No, y'all know what song they didn't get no credit for, but I liked it. That song. No, not that one. The video, the song didn't blow up as big. But nagging, that was my joint. That wah 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 wah. She talking to me like I'm dumb. I should have known. I should have left that alone. Y'all remember that?
Yes, I remember that.
What about? Wait, man. What about this song? To the window, to the wall, to the sweat drops down. I said, Hey man, I saw white people like fucking drunk singing that song, man. That shit had me laughing, boy. That shit had me laughing.
Hey, Chappelle made it more popular. Ski.
Yeah, come on.
Right, okay.
All right. Represent for Jersey. What's that song? OPP. How can I explain it? How I go? Sing it. Somebody sing it. Go ahead, Blue. Sing it.
All right, hold up. All right.
Y'all ain't vibe with my song. Come on.
You talking about OPP? How can I explain that? I think some shit. For other PNP is kind of simple. The last P. Well, that's not that simple.
All right.
All right. What about this? What about this R&B side? Tears I see drop from your eyes. Tell me why you cry. Guilt I fear when you look at me. Yeah. Did I let you down? Oh, girl, it's not the same. I know I was to blame. So tell me, when will I see you smile? Tell me, when will I see you smile on your face? Because I know I messed up, baby.
They can sound like they're around the fire, the trash can with the fire coming out, stepping on 40s, man.
You don't know?
Yeah, barbershop quartet.
About my favorite Jodeci joint. Can I talk to you?
What?
I
Really wanna?
Hey, motherfuckers forget about E40, Lieutenant Roaster Botch.
That's my joint. I've been watching you for so very long. That's like, man,
Hey, man, hey, I remember Living Color, man.
I
They was
get
getting roasted.
myself together for the very next day.
I remember they was
I
getting roasted.
forget what to your eyes and smile. Such a beautiful world. The way you.
I'm calling you the butcher.
I used to rock with LSG heavy though, boy.
Shout out
Oh,
to
man.
y'all, man.
What's that song?
My body,
Keith Sweat, Johnny Gill, Gerald
body.
Levert.
Oh, the LSG?
It's your body.
Yeah.
Johnny Gill do not get his credit, bro. Johnny Gill.
Oh shit! Oh,
He don't
yo,
either.
watch out, y'all. Ooh.
Oh, you talking about what's that Sky?
My.
Oh, that's Game Changer song. Game Changer. I
The
will
very
be
first
sure
time that I saw brown eyes, your lips said hello, and I said hi. Right there, I knew you were the one.
But I was caught up
in physical attraction. But now you're my satisfaction. Baby, you were more than me, the friend. And if I ever fall in love again, I will be sure that the lady is afraid. And if I
remember that song on
Hit that shit, dog. Hit that note.
I will be sure that the
rest in peace to
lady
Gerald Levert,
a friend.
Yeah, rest in peace.
My friend.
Well, my dude said, man, he was like, on my side of the bed.
Yeah, I think I can sing today, y'all.
Y'all know that?
Hey, man, what you drinking on, man, Blue? What you drinking on, man? You
Life.
feeling good tonight, boy. I know you drinking. Nigga, I know you
You know
drinking,
what I'm
boy.
saying?
You
Got
got
people R&B in their life, man.
I ain't one of them guys got
you
to
know,
drink
man,
nothing.
I gotta get what you drinking on, man.
I'm not
You got
drinking
good
nothing. I'm just vibing out.
Yo,
What'd you
Blue
say, Melody?
does a lot of karaoke, so
Oh, he does.
Yeah, I'm just vibing out.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up.
Vibing out. You ain't
That one Gerald
smoking on the
Levert
ooey?
song. That motherfucker
Yeah,
was
he's
like,
smoking
About
on
an
the
hour
ooey?
ago, I did.
Hey, Blue, what about
That's
the
some good
song
ass
we
weed, man.
What about the song we be singing at karaoke together? We
Which one?
belong together, and I
I
know.
know it's
Well,
Why do you
Melody.
play with my heart? Why do
Well,
you
Melody, you need to sing.
play
You need to
with-
sing. You need to sing one of your Tony Braxton songs.
Which
You
one?
need to sing one of your.
No, I do everybody. No,
You gotta sing your clone, your twin sister, your what's it called? Double Gaga songs with Tony Braxton. What's that song called? What's that fucking
since
song
you've
called?
been
Not
gone,
a man up for me. Not a man up for me.
Hey, Melody. Hey,
Which
Melody,
one?
I gotta see. If you
Nah,
know
7 whole days.
this. 7 whole
Hey, Melody,
days.
I know you liked it, Maya, didn't you, Melody?
If you would have knew anything about me. Which one you want me to sing? That would have been front.
She finna hit it too.
You used to listen to Maya?
Maya, yeah, of course.
Hey, Melody, I got one for you. I want to see if you know this one. What group made this song? What group made this song? He makes me want to tap my hands, clap my hands, stomp my feet. Every little thing that you do to me feels so good. Feels so good. You don't know that one?
That's from not the 90s, the early 2000s, right?
No, that's from the 90s.
That's from the 90s.
That's Escape. That's Escape.
Oh, Escape.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Yeah, but my favorite song from Escape is of course, well, I got a couple of them. Understanding and Kick Off Your Shoes and Relax Your Feet and Party On Down to the Escape beat. Just kick it. Just kick it. Yeah, that's my song. See, I got a sister that's 45, so I know everything. I know 70s, 80s,
What
90s.
about
Go
what
ahead.
about
That's
good
cool.
what about Good Luck Charms? I got for love you from these arms.
Wait, what?
You my good. It's a Good Luck Charm. Remember Good Luck Charm?
Mm-hmm.
Good Luck Charm.
Is it from the 90s?
No, I think it. No, wait. I think it's for 2000s. Never mind.
Y'all remember that song? At night, I think of you.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh yeah, that was
ATL classic.
That's the Freaknik anthem, wasn't it?
That's definitely a Freaknik
sung that,
anthem.
Melody?
That's definitely a
The
Freaknik
documentary is
anthem.
out. The documentary is out, right? The documentary is out.
Y'all heard?
Yeah, I ain't seen it yet.
The documentary. I gotta look at the documentary, man.
But
That
yeah,
shit is-
Melody, who sung that
They
song?
said it was it wasn't no surprises on that. They said it was soft.
Before we get too far off, I was like, who sung
They
that
probably
song? You used to
censored
sing it.
Who sing that song that be like, I put my hand up on your hip when I
Is that Kilo Ali?
get hand up on my
I
hip.
can't remember, yo.
I think that's Kilo Ali.
Yeah, and that's from Freaknik too, right? All them songs.
Yeah, all that whole Atlanta bass scene was crazy during that time.
Oh yeah.
I missed the one that I think Tupac and Biggie had performed at Piedmont Park. I missed both. Yeah, I got down there in '95, and then '96 was weak.
Man, I wanted to go, man, but I was too young to go.
Man, I'm
Yeah, that
I'm
shit
jealous
was
of you,
crazy.
Rilla, man, because I'm jealous of you, Rilla, because I wanted to go, man.
Nah, you know what? I had just moved down there in January. So Black Spring Break in Daytona to me was better. Because that was better suited for Freaknik.
You know
Freaknik
what's
took over the
crazy?
whole
I actually
city.
heard about that too.
Oh.
That's the crazy part.
Black Spring Break in Daytona was wild.
I actually heard about that, man.
Yeah, that joint was wild. And it wasn't nothing but stretch like Daytona Beach. You just going up and down Daytona Beach. So you wasn't like blocking traffic or nothing like that. It was better suited for it. In Atlanta, Freaknik, the whole city was on grid like 24/7. Like you could not go anywhere. It took you 10, 12 hours just to get anywhere. The whole city was on smash.
I wish
that
I
was
was old enough for Freaknik. And that too. What's the name of that one? You said it was Spring Break.
Oh man, you had Black Spring Break. Then you had the Greek weekend in Myrtle Beach.
Black
Bike Week.
Oh, I go to Black Bike Week every year. Black Bike Week.
Yeah, not the Bikers Week. You had like a Greek week.
Yeah, it was different from Black Biker Week.
Yeah, you had a Greek week in Myrtle Beach. Dang, what was the one in Virginia? You had one up in Virginia too.
Oh,
no, them HBCUs be man. Man, that was a time to be alive.
We was
it was just different. And the crazy thing is you had everybody from different parts of the country. So you know, just imagine like Detroit, LA, New York, Chicago, then you got Atlanta, Mississippi, like Texas. Oh, Texas was in the deep. So you got all those different people coming together, and that's how the music was spread, because everybody's taking something back. So like that whole "whoop there it is" or "whoop there it is," all that stuff. That's how I was making it back. People was bringing their little mixtapes back from college.
The new thing now is Mocha Fest. How I know? I'm going back there next year.
Yeah, that was the time.
Damn, I wish I was old enough. I definitely would have went to Freaknik and all of them places.
Like I said,
when I say it used to be,
there's Mocha Fest now, so you go to that
Don't
one.
say that. Oh shit.
Yeah, hey, when I say them sisters used to be out there people, because it wasn't twerking then, it was pee popping. It wasn't no twerking. It was like
juking.
They was
nah, it was pee popping.
It was
pee popping.
Yeah, like you gotta think Luke era, pop that coochie, all that.
I want to
Like,
rock.
that's what was out.
I want to rock.
Yeah, that was out. Yeah, it wasn't no twerking. It was pee popping.
Right.
Hey, Melody.
Huh?
Hey, and also too, there was chicks sticking their heads out of cars, sucking dudes. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I ain't seen none of that. I
Yeah,
definitely saw the
man.
popping though.
All that.
Oh, when I
That's
was in
what the
Daytona, I
stories
did see some.
was.
Yeah, I saw a
That's
couple
what the
things in
stories was
Daytona.
from the
Yeah.
cats who was there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Chicago, is that true? Women was sucking penis?
I didn't see it. There was plenty stories coming about a little bit of everything. I did see some in Daytona. I did see a girl. I saw some in Daytona.
Like I said, even back in the day when I mentioned, they was filming their own underground Triple X film.
Yep.
They all do. So you see a lot of that coming up in the mountains. Look, the 4-4 girls website, all that stuff. Shoot, they was down there making their movies down there like crazy.
And you know what's crazy? A lot of them female, like a lot of them was HBCUs. It got bad when out of towners got involved, and like even say like for somebody like me, like I wasn't in college, so a lot of them college kids though that was doing that, those are like your lawyers and judges now.
That was originally for.
These are your CEOs right now.
Yeah, they was originally for college kids. Yeah, they was originally for college kids get together and everything, but they made it for outsiders to come in, because it was technically like a
yeah. You couldn't stop them. You couldn't stop a out of towner from coming in. Like even the locals didn't really like. They was there, but they wasn't really there like that. Like they was actually upset because it was like a lot of people from outside the city taking over the city. You know what I'm saying?
Well, hell, that's an understatement right now because from what it seems, Chicago and New York, is dealing with that migrant crisis, no?
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, but it ain't. Oh, it's nowhere near the same like that. Yeah, that ain't nowhere near the same.
Yeah, it's not the same. Yeah,
But point taken though. Yeah.
Yeah, because technically Atlanta, that the officials actually allowed that to happen because they sold all the attractions and stuff. Like they own like a tourist attraction.
Well, they couldn't control it at first, and then they put up the ordinance about slow rolling. Like say in West End, you get fined if you rolled around the block twice, right? Yeah. And then you got to remember they got the Olympics in '96. So when those Olympics was coming, they did that last Freaknik in the last real one was in '96, and they used that as a test run to see how well prepared they were for crowd control. After that, yeah, they was blocking streets, redirecting traffic. When they do that Mexican celebration or whatever, like here in Chicago, and they block off 18th Street and start rerouting traffic, it was the same way there. So you be stuck on the expressway. You couldn't get off on certain exits. So the party is on the street, and you couldn't get to the street because those streets would be blocked off. So yeah, that's when it got kind of
the businesses was making a lot of money during the Freaknik week, like
but then
like I said, got out of control. Yeah, they couldn't control.
Yeah, because the other thing is when they started messing with Buckhead, and that's where all the old man. Hey, if you ever in Atlanta, go off of what's that, West Paces Ferry? Take West Paces Ferry. You're gonna see all them old houses, all them southern old white money. That's where all the real money is at. When you start messing with that,
white people
Operation shut it down.
Yep.
That was a time though. I ain't gonna lie.
Don't you wish it was kind of like it was back then?
Hell no.
Like I said, Melly, the new version is Mocha Fest.
Where's that at? Educate me. What is that?
Oh, it started off as like a lifestyle event. If you know what I'm talking about with the lifestyle, it started in Jamaica, hedonism, but then they expanded to different countries. They go to they even go to like Texas. That's one of them. They go to Greek. That's another one. Yeah, they go overseas also too. Mexico, of course. Yeah. Look up Mocha Fest. It's sort of like now the new Freaknik now and stuff.
That's wild.
It's more secluded and stuff. Yeah, like so.
And they still be doing like the freaky stuff and whatnot.
Of course, with consent.
That's sad. Yeah. I was joking about me wanting to go to Freaknik, but yeah.
You ain't got the smash nobody if you don't want to. Yeah, like, but they do dress half naked like crazy.
They probably
I wasn't joking. I was serious as hell.
I was joking about going there.
I'm serious as hell. I wanted to go. I don't care.
Well, back then, yeah, but to go now, like, nah. when you in your 30s and stuff. Like that's something you go to when
People
you
was in their 30s back then going them freak Nick.
Really?
Yeah.
Got a bunch of old folks going to Freaknik.
Then now you going 30-year-olds old.
No, 30s is older than the teenagers and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, people in their 30s and their 40s was going to Freaknik back then. So like,
Ain't that some shit?
Yeah,
It's like
you was 40, you was getting ran up out of there. You was a pervert down there.
Right.
Perverted ass out of here.
You gotta pray on some 20-something-year-old.
Oh no.
I don't think they were kids now and shit like that.
And that's the thing. Like even now, it's like I don't want to be around a bunch of teenagers. And
Yeah, me neither.
people in their early 20s and all of that. I just
No,
don't.
I don't either.
It feels so weird. Even going to the club now at like in the 30s. If it's a 30 and up party, like if it's somebody's birthday, it's 30 and up, okay, I'm cool with that. But to go to like a kid club,
But nobody parties in the club these days anyway. Like, come on.
And the thing is, like, even
It's all sections.
really know what I'm talking about. Really know what I'm like. Even today, right? Like the Chicago that's today is a different Chicago from how I grew up. Now I'm seeing these shorties with a bunch of. I don't even want to be like. I'm like, damn, this generation look completely different. I'm like, you got a bunch of shorties with dreads and skinny jeans, and I'm like, I come from the era when we was wearing 150s and Pelly leathers and like different things like that. So it's just like even standing around them like is like I feel out of place.
It's like now they're saying like you know what's a joke, but there's kind of some truth behind it. The Gen Zs and the alphas are aging faster than the millennials.
yeah, it's so true.
And it's true because we never had that many dress like that. Like back in our days, like the way they are now. They complain about too much these days. We had them with metal with the pressure. I mean, we ain't had cancel culture back then like crazy. Why them bitches? Like.
It's funny because I was watching Kendra G today, and one of the chicks said she's 30. I said, I look younger than this chick, and she's only 30. I was like, oh,
ain't that the show you and Gigi did the other night? I was.
No, I'll show it to you. Hold on, I'll pull it up.
The one that had those multiple kids, couldn't figure out how many kids she had.
No, that one too, but this was a different one.
Okay, yeah. Damn,
this is a different one.
But
how you 30 looking 50 though? Like that's so weird.
You gotta realize like, these days
And you having a hard life.
They just overstressed the way they are. They taking all types of drugs like crazy. Not like what the fuck? They online too much, starting beef for nothing and everything.
That cancel culture, like starting this whole cancel culture thing, popping all of these different pills and like a whole bunch of stuff. These like people be out here bogus, man.
And most of them don't go out and date. That has an effect on your youth and your health also too, because nobody mixing and mingle these days to have fun. Everybody take things too damn seriously.
What I really hate about today is how everybody likes to pretend that they don't have any emotions. That's what I hate about today. I hate that you got everybody, women. Because I remember when Drake dropped that "No New Friends," and then now you got no new friends, no new friends, and everybody up there.
But Rod, you from the crib though, fam. We taught these shorties to be that way. We taught these shorties to get over on that person before they get over on you and run around and be heartless and be a savage. But that's why I keep saying these shorties happen on our watch.
I don't know really, because I wasn't never around people like that. Like, don't get me wrong, I knew some cutthroat people, but I was mostly around people that taught, structure and taught unity and different things like that. Like the people that was grimy people, we was taught that they were grimy and not to really put trust or faith into them. You know what I'm saying?
Rob, you know what's being promoted more and more now these days, and I'm noticing that being an introvert, like that's become so cool. It's like
individualism.
Exactly, being an introvert is so cool. Thing, but let you online trying so hard to be funny and entertaining to a bunch of people that you don't even know or don't even really care. They to try to want something.
And then, but you know what's crazy? It's promoted to be heartless until somebody is too heartless. Then everybody like, oh, he going overboard. No, like come on now, like people like to play these games like people don't need to, like they don't need interaction with people, or they don't need nobody and all of that. And the only thing that does is make you to be a wolf that everybody sees coming. And that's a good thing, but for the most part, you would just be a person nobody would ever trust or want to even be around. That
And
type
you know
of
what's even more funny, dude? Also, too, now that we got in the age of AI and everything, it's like human interaction is like going kaput. Watch all your movies. It's like, you ever think about all these people creating AI the way it is, being advanced, having less human interaction? I'd be questioning, like, yo, these people behind it must have been social awkward motherfuckers back in the day that they couldn't get no girls, they couldn't get no friends. And this is like their big ultimate revenge. Right now, they've now billionaire dudes.
But the thing of it is, we didn't just arrive here. Like, this stuff has been at play for a good minute. Remember how Cash used to come home, jump on the video game, mom be sitting up there, hey, get off that game, go outside, go do this, go do that, try and get you to do some yard work, but we wanted to be on them, not me, but I'm saying we inclusive. So we being socialized. This ain't just pop up.
Yeah, you're right, Rilla. You definitely right about that. And I've been peeping this too, because a lot of people don't never peep nothing until after it's already set in motion.
That's a fact.
I've been seeing this, like the way I'm like, this is not healthy to the human population. Not to interact with people or feel like you don't need people or you can't trust people. That is not healthy. And then it's only so long that people can pretend to be that way before they crack. Because people be, you can like, oh, I don't need nobody. I don't need F these niggas or F these B's and all. Yeah, you can say all of that until you get older. Until you get older and you realize now the chance for you to have interaction or to meet different people has went away, because now you up there in age and don't nobody give a damn about somebody that's up there in age. They become invisible if you haven't already established those relationships already. And then that's when people start realizing, oh damn, I ain't really got nobody. You're right. You wanted it that way.
I always say there's a difference between being alone and being lonely. I don't mind being alone sometimes, but I don't want to be lonely. Like, like, come on, there's two different things. Like, like, at times I need to think for myself. So let me be alone, but I don't want to be lonely. That doesn't mean I don't want y'all not around me like that. Yeah, like, shish. It's like, and that's what's happening now these days. I think people can't tell the difference. They try to interact the two like they're the same, and try to be so hardcore about it. It's like,
because even when you look at some of these, like, how can I explain myself? I'm an outroverted introvert. I can be both. You know what I'm saying? But
it's a balance.
I think people need to cleanse themselves of certain people just that don't mean them no good. Like, if you see it's a lot of people that's got hidden agendas or hidden motives and different things like that, and you can usually tell. Just like if you good at analyzing people's character, you can tell people that are disingenuous with their arguments, people that really don't mean nobody no good, and you can tell these people, and these are people that you don't really need to be around.
Basically, evil motherfuckers.
Yeah, practically, because you know how you got that saying, hurt people. No, fuck that. Oh, excuse my language. I'm sorry.
Let me add to that. Remember what Cat Williams said though, 18th letter, that the fact that
I couldn't hear it. But I'd say this because people, I used to hate that. I remember I had a chick tell me that hurt people. No, where I'm from, hurt people get hurt or get worse than hurt. And that's how it should be. It shouldn't be like, because a damaged person, they do too much damage to other people. So they need to feel a little bit more damage until they know to stay in their lane and leave people the hell alone.
I think that's what the whole emphasis of hurt people. They've been hurt, so it feels good for them to do it to others the way they was done to them. But they wind up more hurt than whatsoever. Like, but they don't want to express it. Like, that's like another sign of a narcissist in a way. Yeah, like, my point of view.
Facts. Big facts. Hit the like button, y'all.
Y'all heard her. Hit the like button.
Was you gonna show that video, Melanie?
I'm gonna show it now. All right, fair use.
Fair use.
Now, how old does she look to y'all?
Fair use, y'all.
She look at least 40, right? Like late 30s to 45.
Yeah, I would say late
25.
Say mid 40s.
I would say late,
God,
like
oh, yeah.
39, 40. You say mid.
I say 43.
43.
Kendra don't be showing her age until she take all that makeup off.
Yeah, right. Kendra looks. But yeah, you're right. Because Kendra
now
is.
she's actually 50, man. Word.
Now Kendra ain't nothing but 8 years older than me. She 44. She looks good, but sometimes that makeup and that weave be too much.
Right. I mean, Kendra, it makes her look like 10 times lighter, this makeup. Because she's way darker than that. I can show you guys an old.
Well, she chocolate. She chocolate.
Yeah, when I see her certain live interviews with different camera angles, yeah, she's
That might be that light, that ring light. She using.
Exactly.
She got a beautiful chocolate complexion.
Yeah, she pretty.
Yeah.
I like Kendra. I always did like Kendra. I just don't like all of that weave and
The
makeup.
makeup just makes her look pale. Yeah, I don't really like it that much.
The new makeup style that these females do now these days, clump up all this stuff and then pat on their face, like, damn.
Yeah, they get that from them Transformers.
Exactly.
Now,
real. Sometimes these days, like, is that woman got a nose job, or is that's just the makeup?
You want to talk about social engineering now? A lot of women are getting their beauty tips from Transformers. That's
Yep. Exactly. And they supported them so hard. Now they have being told we could be a better woman than y'all.
Yep.
The irony about that. I'm laughing.
Yo.
And then they didn't complain about men so much. I don't like when they be, and then the transform. I'm like, I don't even want to hear it because y'all the ones that let them in the door. Y'all let them in the door. I don't want to hear it.
Bamboozleness of irony.
Like y'all be falling for anything, man. Y'all be falling for anything. Only thing they gotta say is they for women empowerment, and y'all fall for it.
Someone probably smashing their man on the low.
Yeah. The thing that irks me about I don't know if I can say just trans. Whatever.
Is she a con?
Transformers. You can just say Transformers.
Just call them Decepticon. Just call them Decepticon.
Transgender.
Because they trying to deceive everybody, so just call them Decepticons.
Decepticons.
Auto fin box.
Well, what really irks me is that they're saying they're real women and they like straight men. They don't go for gay men. They go for straight men.
Well, that's been a plan all along, Melody. That's been a plan. They see people lie and they hide they true agendas until they feel like they have the power to come out and be honest. Now that they have the power to come out and be honest and they bullying everybody, they can say what they always wanted. Like, I'm a transformer that really wanted straight men. And that's what I always wanted from the beginning, but I couldn't say that because like this wasn't the norm back then. But in reality, that's why you got so many people trying to fool straight men and sleep with them in hopes that they enjoy it or something, and hopefully, like, you know, they got all types of sick fantasies in their head, man. They got all types of sick fantasies in their head, but that's pretty much the name of the game. And all they had to do was say, "Oh, we're women and we're like you all," and women fell for it, and that's how they got their support. And this is what
Man, look at hell no.
Yeah, but makes it even worse. They going after the kids.
Yeah, with the schools and everything.
Exactly. And they got caught. Someone got caught doing that also too. They even come into y'all spaces, Melanie. I mean, you heard the debacle with the Planet Fitness thing situation. That dude wasn't even in the dressing like that. He felt the need, like, yo, I defined a woman. I'm going to y'all woman's bathroom. And the woman reported him, and she got terminated over Planet Fitness membership. Telling a man's in our room, and they said no, we have neutral bathrooms, our policy, blah blah blah. They lost $400 million over membership. Well, I heard. Yep.
They're being bullied.
Yeah, and now you've gotten it to the point where, and this is all part of social engineering. The people that's at the top want the people at the bottom to keep fighting each other. So they give they've all, this has been a strategy that's been used since the beginning of time. They give a certain group a little bit more benefits and allow them to and pass laws on their favor to have them fighting another group. They implement certain things to have these people fighting other people while they at the top still making money. And that's what we're
like that. Human
that's what
nature.
we're seeing. I mean, within this wasn't even a conversation 10 to 15 years ago.
No.
And you notice how quickly they rushed this into the educational system, putting it into cartoons,
Right.
changing the bathrooms. Now you can't. Now you got to use the right pronouns, or you can lose your job. All of this stuff, they did all of this within a matter of 10 to 15 years. So when people talk about, oh, go ahead, Mel, my bad.
The older generation of that crowd, they just wanted to be in a lane. That's it. They was on the low. That's why I said the 90s gays and everything I had no problem with, because they was out and open like that.
Right.
They waited for the new generation to come up. And what happened with the new generation came up, they came up during the age of social media when it was being built. And now it's grew to this day. They're able to pass laws because they got so many people in politics in certain areas. They got the money and everything that they put it towards certain areas. They totally utilize certain books like civil rights area, black civil rights, women's feminism, some other rights, even the Jews. Like, yo, they put their money where their mouth was at and got certain things passed. Hey, shish. That's what the Asians did, man, during the Black Lives Matter movement. They ain't had no protest, but they still quiet. But they also put their money where their mouth at.
No, it was a lot of it's a lot of stuff that go on behind the scenes that us as black people just don't have access to. These people ain't just got an abundance of money from working hard, anything like that. Some of them get loans and benefits, and there's people there to help them. I remember when the Asians was crying about, oh, won't nobody eat at our restaurants? And I'm like, please, man, the little bit of stuff that y'all going through don't compare to nothing that we done been through in this country. And y'all sitting here crying already about being called out of y'all name for the C-14 and all of that other stuff. So like it be a lot of stuff that go on behind the scenes, man. It's not just them working together as a group and we just can't work together as a group. That's like the thing. No, it's a lot more stuff. It's a lot more things that they're privy to behind the scenes and know a lot more about, certain things and loans and grants and everything that they're able to get that we're not able to get as a people.
Well, technically, we don't have to rely on other sources like that because we could actually create our own. That's another part they did. They create their own resources.
Who?
We don't.
The agents?
Yeah, that's one of them.
Not partially. No, I mean they was funded. They're funded by the United States government.
Also, they funded back at home also too, their original country of origin.
Well, they send money back at home, but they don't really.
We don't have a country of origin to send money back. Remember, most of us black. We don't have. We may have African bloodline, but we ain't got no real connections back to Africa the way we think.
I know that. Our country of origin is here. This is where.
Exactly.
This is where it's at. But what happens is, without the United States government, none of these people can do anything. They can't do anything. They have been given benefits, and don't get me wrong, I can't name it in Pacific because I don't know enough information about it, but they have been given loans and all types of help and grants and all types of help by the United States government to build here. Yeah. Otherwise, they wouldn't be here.
Yeah, exactly.
None of these people would be here if they wasn't given any help.
I believe it. But why do you think how other races of people like Asians, Arabics, Indians, they can come here to this country and become rich, and black people are still down? Like, that's the crazy part.
But there's still some rich blacks out there also too. I think another aspect of that is also too is that we create our own mindset of slavery in a lot of ways also too.
Exactly.
I mean, most of us are still stuck in that mindset that we spend more time manipulating, scamming each other. We lose religion or cultural spirituality to do it so much. I had a debate earlier today with Tasner in my car to trying to shame me for not want to believe in his form of God and everything. I'm like, I don't believe in God the way you do. he try to use the Israelites, all that mess and everything, talking everything. I'm like, then try to say though the white man, the white devil, all that mess and everything. I'm like, yo, I don't believe in all that crap. What you do? I have more control of my own destiny, my own faith than you do. You think there's some spiritual connection, background mess the way it is? It's like we use that a lot. I mean, we see that with Dr. Omar Johnson. He does that a whole lot in the scamming people.
Yeah, Dr. Umar.
Exactly. And
but see, the question on
the women, the family unity also too in our community. We have.
But see, the question was around how do other groups move into the country and get, I wouldn't even say rich as much as they are well off or in a better position than we are. So what was just highlighted, is that we don't share religion, we don't share culture, we don't share an identity, we don't share lineage. All we share is the same trauma, and you can't build around that.
Exactly.
But
you can't. You can't.
That's why I disagree. Because we do share culture and we do share lineage. Our lineage is here. Our lineage is here in the United States.
No. I'm not talking about.
As Black people,
I'm not saying
what culture. We got plenty of culture. It's influential all over the world.
Yeah, I'm not saying. Say if you identify and say we all come from Africa, and you say that's a shared lineage. I'm not talking about like that. I'm saying we don't agree on culture. We don't agree on religion. We don't agree on ideology. We don't agree on FBA or ADOS.
Yeah.
We're too tribal. We're too individualistic, self-expression. I believe that you make the sacrifice for the greater good and the thing that we could coalesce around and agree on, then that's what we move on. Right? That's what we move on. Those people, Rod, I know you at the crib. So if you go in Chinatown, you don't know who's running it. You don't know what's going on in there. But I know one thing, they'll never gentrify that mother. They'll never gentrify Chinatown.
Yeah, that's true.
It'll never happen. You don't know who they politicians are.
New York got more than one Chinatown. We got like one in Manhattan, one in Queens,
one in Brooklyn.
Yep.
It's well protected down there and fortified. So say like here we got Pilsen. Pilsen is historically it's a Hispanic town. I mean neighborhood. It's Mexican, right? Hispanic Mexican over there, right? And they're moving them people out so quick and moving them out south. I mean, pushing them there out south, right? But like I say, with Chinatown, you don't even know who the politicians are. You don't know who their representation is. But one thing you do know, that them pink people ain't coming in and moving nothing because they gonna stand 10 toes down. And again, they have shared lineage, shared religion, shared heritage, shared language.
Yep.
Everything is shared, so they move in as community. I'm going on mute.
And part of that too is because they come from a different place. Like we've been here since the inception of America. All of the experimentation, all of the government destroying everything that we had, different things like that. We've been here since the inception. And people forget that we are people that's starting off at -500 while everybody else have bought up all of the properties and monopoly already. A lot of this stuff was bought up before we was even getting even when we was out of the 60s, when we were just getting out of Jim Crow laws. This stuff has been brought up. This property and all of this stuff and these people having these companies and everything, they've been having them. It's been passed down from generation to generation. And that's the thing where we don't give ourselves enough credit. For the people that don't agree, I don't give a damn about those people because I will work with the people that think who have
1,000
interest as a black person, because you know what people don't get is that a majority of people are followers. Once those people see that something is getting big enough, once those people see that something,
they'll jump down with the campaign.
Enough, they're gonna follow it. Just like how people just turned against, like everybody just turned against Diddy or everybody just turned against R. Kelly. That's how people are. Most people are sheep. They're gonna follow what it seems that is the biggest thing that's going at that particular time, and that's why I don't even really trip on a lot of those people. But for the most part, a lot of these people that came here, they came here from other places. But guess what? They came here because they couldn't make it in their own countries. So they came here And because America has set things up to give them some type of chance to build off of things that we didn't already put our blood, sweat, and tears in.
Hey, Mel,
Don't begrudge that for them, though.
Am I good?
I'm glad you said that, but not only that,
Yeah, fam.
they know how to manipulate.
Yeah,
the
my
law.
bad. My TV, man, was messing up or whatever, so I had to fuck with that real quick. So
Yeah, but they know how to manipulate the laws also too. You know the thing that's going on now with the Venezuelans invading here and with that squatters. Right? How's your squatters' rights laws in your state?
Man, I know they exist. I never looked into too much into them. And see, us as Americans,
and now I'm being nervous about being a homeowner now because I'm like, yo, if I find these motherfuckers in my house like that, thinking they're gonna lose the law, for Frank Castle and their asses.
I've been a man. I ain't even going.
I don't think it's a big enough issue here yet.
Yeah,
squatters.
You already know.
Yeah, they gonna get you up out of there.
if you squat in the wrong area, they gonna
get you up out of there.
Yeah, man, somebody been and blew you clean away, man. Go ahead.
You gonna move around. You gonna move around on this demonstration today.
we already had one lady got edged out by two dudes. And I'm not talking about kicked out the house. I'm talking about
we saw that.
Exactly. You heard about that story,
Yeah.
By two dudes, and one lady got arrested for changing the locks in her own house that she owned because of squatter. Because he said I have a lease, but didn't show no lease. But that's what's on our laws and everything.
But again, that's one of those things.
Sad though, we got politicians that's trying to change the laws, but there's others that's fighting for the squatters' rights. I'm like, are you serious?
Well, you gotta follow the money on that. Like we keep thinking, listen, these politicians are a tool, man. These politicians don't move based on decency or morals, or they're supposed to do what's right because it's right and then do it right even when no one is looking. They don't move like that, right? So we trying to play a game with connect four pieces on the chessboard.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
People are bought, man. They're bought
but here's the thing. We need to buy them. You know what I'm saying? We complain it. We not buying nothing because we think the system is corrupt, or we can't win anyway. The cards are stacked against us. Okay, well, if that's the case,
all the time. They ain't for one side of violence. They for their side. So whoever side is
that's a fact.
Violence isn't to me. That's how
here's the thing.
Why y'all Biden and y'all hate Trump so much? But like, yo, you know what? I might not like the dude, but you know what? If he got a better plan to help us grow the way it is, hey, I'm for it. Shit.
But see, here's the thing. Here's the thing with us as a people, right? We don't know enough about ourselves, and we don't take the time to learn about other groups. We be in our own little world, and then on top of it, we're starting at the same level as these other groups are starting at. We're not. It would be great for us to buy somebody if we had the capital. We don't have the capital as a people, and we refuse to
disagree. We got 1.5 trillion in disposable income. Exactly. We have 1.5 trillion in disposable income.
We
redirect that money.
Other people making them rich.
Yeah, I get you. I get what you're saying. What I'm saying is that we're not even on what Hispanics got 2-point-some trillion in disposable income too, and they and only thing I just saw an article where Hispanics was complaining about not reaching the level other than small businesses. They can't get no higher.
So they get whatever they need. Yep.
So it goes to show you that they're like, it is a system in place that's keeping people.
Well, I don't even look at it like, not to cut you off, fam, but I don't even look at it like that. Listen, this is a sobering truth for us to realize. We're a minority in a country that we've been conquered in. We are a conquered people and a minority. The Hispanics have passed us in population, right?
Yeah,
so they're 18% of the population now. We're 14.5% of the population, largely due in part because we decided to give our babies an expiration date in the womb.
That's
right.
True. That's true.
Okay, so the thing of it is, I don't begrudge the people that have the numbers and are in power to do whatever it is they want to do, because by default they won. I respect it. I respect the game. I just gotta move. I gotta move accordingly.
Exactly.
No, I don't.
That's what the true meaning of a sheep is. They don't. They're still
going on mute.
Their own destiny right there. We still we still follow completely.
Well, see, here's the thing, right? Like what I was just saying, even with the Latin population, they have the numbers, they have the more spending power, but they can't reach a certain level either. I understand that we were brought here as slaves. I don't know if you want to say conquered, but we was brought here as an enslaved population to a world that we didn't come from. We've been here since the inception, since the beginning. The game was rigged against us from everything, from the way that the laws was established. Most of our land was taken away. Most of our towns was burned down. Anytime we
That's why I
tried
say we conquered.
Hey,
We
hey,
speak
how's
the
my mic
King's
sounding on
English.
y'all?
We don't
How
speak
my mic sounding on
our
y'all
own
guys'
language,
end?
our native
But here's
tongue.
the thing: most of the people around the world are conquered.
I agree.
The same people that
I
come to
agree.
America.
And guess what? They play the game. That's why I say these Hispanics, whatever they complaining about, there's always going to be somebody complaining, right? We know that part, right? But the challenge is grievances addressed, and they about to get every one of their grievances addressed.
Nah.
I'm hearing a weird ass sound on my end, man. Do y'all guys hear anything? Is my mic good on y'all? 18th letter.
It's good now. I heard
Sounds
it.
all right.
It
Yeah.
sound all right.
Okay, yeah, because I had sound issues earlier, my TV and shit in the background. It was kind of spiking, so I was like, oh shit. So yeah, I had to dip and fix that just so y'all won't complain about it. My bad, y'all.
Nah, you good. You got anything to say on what they were talking about?
Yeah, I mean it's and like 18 letters saying, it's all with self, it's all revolving around what we refuse to do for each other, to help expand each other's minds to the best ability, as we can. But the things that gets in the way every time is the roots of greed and selfishness, which are a couple of the roots that causes wars typically. And it's a shame. So it's like, what can you do with all these dark-hearted people, especially in our group?
Well, F them. I'll put it that way. I say F them. But first and foremost, one thing I will say, a lot of these people are not getting their grievances met because America is built on a system. And if you understand the American system, America is built off of just straight money. It's two things you got to understand with America. America is built off of cheap labor, lies, and deception. Most of the people believe all of these lies that this white media and everybody else then put forth. You know why people believe black people are lazy? Because the American government put out propaganda that black people are lazy, when in reality, black people didn't become lazy until they decided that they didn't want to work for free. So they do that in order to manipulate other people to get them to work for cheap labor. And they sell this whole false American dream that, oh, you'll have riches and you'll have this. And to an extent, part of that is true, but a lot of that is just a fallacy. And a lot of people are starting to wake up and learn, because now you're seeing after C-19 and everything that happened, it's an influx of people that are being brought in here for cheap labor.
Well, that's not just with black people. That's people of certain classes. I always say back when they changed the school system, the Rockefellers, they changed the school system to their advantage. They didn't want a bunch of critical thinking people.
Exactly.
That could be employers. He wanted employees, slave-minded people to make him rich. People like him rich. So I see right now and everything that I give it up to this generation now. They utilize a tool, like I said, the internet, for their advantage. That it's even changing the game in a lot of ways. Even the economy of the job market. People ain't got to go to office building no more. They can work from home. People start from businesses at home like nothing. The pandemic actually proven that.
But see, that's the problem.
The reality is like, being out of a 9-to-5 job is not the secure way.
But that's the problem, though, Mel. They want people to come back to work, because after C-19 happened, a lot of people realized that they was at a dead end job. Most of the time, the juice wasn't worth the squeeze. Exactly. And it's gotten to that point in America because these corporations are so damn greedy. Just think, in the 80s, in the 70s and the 80s, we had steel mills. We had automotive industry. We had all trade. Everything was built here in America. They outsourced all of those jobs for what? Because it was cheaper to get people to work for dirt while they line their pockets. The only difference between the Republicans and the Democrats,
education that we need to learn in class.
Our education has always been garbage. Our education in America is taught to be workers. we
got
talked.
rid of the point one was financial education, literacy, basic economics. That's the more important education that we need to learn to strive. Because remember, do you remember a lot of the math and all these different social economics that you learned back when we was in school, whatever? Does it apply to the day that we utilize this stuff today? No. All these tests I'm taking and everything, all these stuff I'm learning back in school, I don't use that shit today. What it is, because it means nothing. Just to be more of a slave-minded person, someone else to make them rich, to make me feel like I'm allowing this person to tell me how much I am worth and stuff.
The only thing that's going to happen.
Tell me how much I am worth. I have to go to you and ask you for a day off, or even go to the bathroom, raise my hands back in school. Why I gotta ask you? Do I gotta go to the bathroom like that? Like, come on, a guy human right. That's what they taught us in school.
And see, another thing too, man, is that America wants people to keep working and keep working and keep working while making pennies on the dollar while they line their pockets up. That's like with all of these other groups. These groups are not as successful as people think they are. Like what Rilla was saying, some of them are well off, but it's gonna, like, America needs a labor force. And right now, what you're seeing that is America is trying to do is recreate the labor force without having to really, because they don't want to pay people. They don't want
the overall federal pay rate is still at $7.80. I think it is. Yeah, that's the overall federal rate. Yeah, some cities start at 15, but the overall is still at $7.27 or whatever. And like I said, with the creation of AI being more advanced, more and more now, talking about outsourcing jobs, yeah, AI is going to wind up taking over the market also too. It's going to change the game for a lot of jobs, and a lot of people going to be far behind. Like, oh man,
people are already far behind.
Exactly.
We can barely pay anything as it is.
Exactly.
That's the thing, man. It's going to get
big corporations already trying to replace you with AI as much. Like, shush, I can make twice more money.
The thing that gets me is that people just believe America's lies. And if anything, we should know these people because we've been around them for the last 400 years. These people will lie and say anything. They was lying in the 50s. They was lying in the 40s. They was telling black people back then, oh, you all are just trying to rush things with this whole civil rights thing. Just give it time and people will catch. They will tell you anything to keep you from trying to advance. They lie to other groups of people to turn them against black people. We should know, and most of these groups fall for these people's lies until it hits them in the face. Now you got people from other countries that live here talking about how expensive America is and they can barely afford it, and the type of stuff that they put in the food and everything. We could have told you that. We've been telling y'all that. Everything that you're seeing is nothing new with America.
I mean, look at it now. They're saying that, even make a minimum of $150,000 a year, that's still not enough. I'm like, damn. And I'm not talking about you just making that just in New York. Like, shit, even in the lesser town, they're saying that's not enough. They said $150,000 a year. You just made the six-figure mark, and that's still not enough to live in the media. So I'm like, damn, what the fuck going on? They're raising too much.
And look how quick it changed, because 3 years ago, $150 was worth more than what it is now.
Exactly. All this fear mark I'm hearing about, buying a house and now so much. I'm like, I try not to pay too heed to that so much because I already know some corporations is doing that because you got one main corporation buying up so much land and houses. It's going to make it hard for a lot of people want to own a home one day because I don't want to rent all my life. I want to own a home at least. So that's the start of my generation wealth. Shush. But they prevent other people who want to get to that level and stuff. Look at all the people who now retired, got their first $1 million of retirement for so many years for their 401ks, but yet they have to spend now most of that money on their doctor's repairs, go to their physical therapy. That 401k is a joke. That retirement plan is a joke. I'm like, damn. And I tell people like this on my job and everything, when I take them to their medical appointments, and they actually, agree with me. Because it's like, look, I'm taking them from their medical doctor, they retired, but like, damn, like, why I gotta wait till I'm 60? Well, now some of us in our 40s, The retirement age is going up more and more. So they talking about retirement at 70 years old. I got to enjoy my millions in my 70s. I'm gonna enjoy that shit now.
Yeah, I definitely hear you. But it's so much to it, man. I know I've been talking for a minute.
Education is the key, man. Thing, like yo, that's what I said. I'm educating myself on money, how it's supposed to work, how it's supposed to work for me, how credit card is supposed to work for me to my advantage, not how what people say it is. I don't use a fear-based mind. It's a tool. I mean, money is supposed to be a tool to get the way up, not the root of all evil and stuff like that. Shit, the way people make it sound like it. I'm not scared of money. I want to use that shit to build. Let me teach the proper way. Unlearning what I'm learning before, so I can learn something new. That's what I said. I said, get that book, Robert Kiyosaki's book, Rich Dad Poor Dad. That's like my Bible.
Well, we can unite on something once people start doing good towards one another, man. Until then, it's going to be messed up and separated as it is now.
I mean, think about it. Every ethnicity group got different classes. Yeah, like shit. The whites got their lower, upper, middle class, and they were separated. So
but see, and another thing too, people got to understand, because I saw UFO. He said lifestyle causes most people to become debt slaves. But a lot of the times too, like when you in America, man, don't nobody. Not saying that you can't, but you're not going to see when you have people that migrate to this country that are immigrants.
Yeah.
Very rarely do you see them living their next generation living like how they lived, even because once you become accustomed to America, it's certain things that you're going to become accustomed to living. You're not going to want to live in a household full of 9-10 family members, like your group of your mothers or your grandparents did. Nobody does that.
But I mean, they'll do it until they know each individual, is solid and can go off on their own. But until then, they're there stacking.
Yeah.
We can't do that shit because over petty, evil nuances.
Not just that, but I think too, that's partially true. But I think we just become accustomed to living here. It's different when you're not from here and you come here. Just like it'll be different from us if we not from here and we go to other countries. We might want to learn the economy of that country and run into other Americans. And, of course, we're going to culturally be aligned to think of something while we're over there. But for the most part, it's due to the fact that people are, new to a new country with their old ways still intact to help each other and build each other. But very rarely do you see like a person that's well off cannot go back to living like a person like their relatives, like their immigrant relatives like that. You can't do it.
Hell no, that's moving backwards. I actually will encourage them not to do that. Like, yo, okay, I understand you made your losses, but you better learn your mistakes before and build yourself back up. And that's why they always say that's the survival of the fittest. You're gonna be put back down, but you got to learn to build yourself back up, get back on it, get back in the game, get back up to where you was at. It's like a person making $500,000 a year, lose a job, and then wind up working in Walmart. Are you sick? Working as a cashier in Walmart, and we got that mindset like you still need a job. No, I don't need that type of job. I'm not desperate like that. Like that's an insult. Like this is what my skills is used to making this amount of money. I want to get back up to there. Why am I throwing myself even lower than this? No.
Well, damn. Blue gone. Melody stepped away. Swag stepped away. Damn. Okay.
I'm here.
Yeah. But what's your take on this, Swag? What we was talking about?
I mean, you gotta let me know what happened, man, because I just got home.
Oh, okay.
Well, you was traveling home the whole time.
Yeah.
I guess really.
Got on the computer. Oh, damn.
I guess really left.
Yeah, really been gone, yo.
Yeah, he left. Yeah, really left. Yeah. Oh, that's when Muscle is back. Oh. Yeah.
I never went anywhere, but okay.
You was on it? Oh yeah, you was. You was. I didn't even notice it. Yeah, Willie was in the middle. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Willie was in the middle.
But yeah, in my personal opinion, I'm not saying, of course, you have to play the game, but know when you're playing the game, just know what's against you, because it's been plenty of proof of Black people trying to build businesses and can't get loans and can't get the proper funding that they need in order to establish the business. There was one lady that had her own beauty supply store that was trying to, and the agents had a monopoly on the hair and all of that, and she couldn't even get a distributor that for the hair to get into her beauty supply store, because they was blackballing her from buying from her. So we have to know that it's not just us that are, or why we
You
can't.
know what? If you were to see that hair lady, what advice would you give her and stuff through that channel? Because I know I would give her. I would actually tell her, okay, if those distributors don't want to give you it, I would say, why don't you learn to be the distributor yourself, so Black women can come to you.
You said, but you have to. But here's the thing.
I would say learn to be the distributor of that. Technically, the product line that we made famous.
Okay, I get what you're saying, right? But how are you going to be a distributor when the hair is coming directly from Asia and India? The people that live over there are the ones that have a monopoly on it, the ones that are connected to it.
Then we have to create
Very difficult.
They still be here made in other countries. We got to find out where they're at.
Yeah, but
they probably might be some made even from Africa or back then.
No, it's not. That long straight hair is not coming from Africa.
Okay,
it's coming from.
Learn to make it here. I mean, Donald Trump did had a point. Start making our own distributors in America. It's American made.
How are you gonna? I think it's way more to it than that.
It could be done if we willing to do it. Someone got to put in this to win the work and put in the steps.
UFO said you mostly hear Blacks making on the issue of Android versus iPhone nonsense. Perfect example of lifestyle-driven dysfunction. You saying you mostly hear Blacks, UFO? Are you around other groups of people too?
I think it might meant like debates or something like that. Like, let me read it. You must hear Blacks making,
because the only people that always talk about Black dysfunction are people that just around Black people and don't know other groups' dysfunction and don't know how other groups get down. So we believe all of the good images.
Yeah, I think that's what he meant. Yeah, because we do see different groups of Blacks debating with other groups of Blacks. You know, let's say example, like, you know, people from the hood versus those in the suburbs and debates like that.
At least at the end, because I done heard other groups of people arguing over being Android or iPhone users. That's not something that's exclusively a Black thing, and I don't think that's tied to dysfunction. I think they're just tied to being an American.
He was using that as an example. I mean, like, I think he was being sarcastic with it, but yeah, it's sort of. We heard the debate with the Android and the iPhone, but he was using that like a metaphor. If I'm right, UFO, put in the chat. Yeah, I think he was using that as a metaphor, but he does have a point with that. Yeah, it's just, I think that's what he meant.
All right, guys. I know it's getting a little late, and we are past the 4-hour mark. So you guys know what time it is. It's time for final thoughts. But don't be sad, because Swag and I will be back on Friday. We will be doing a Killing Them Sweetly show. So make sure you guys are there for that. Final thoughts. I guess we'll start with H&M, then Ray, and then we'll just come up. All right, so H&M, what are your final thoughts?
I'm gonna edge out real quick right now. Good night, everyone.
Oh, good night, Mel.
Peace out till next time.
Peace out, Mel.
Mel, deuces on me.
Deuces. All right, H&M, final thoughts.
Yeah, great show as always. And as far as Diddy's situation, maybe this is karma for all the BS he's been doing over the years. They say your lies have ways of catching up to you, or your bad behavior has ways of catching up to you. So maybe that's what this is. And we don't know if the allegations are true or not, but we have enough evidence to back up the fact that he's messed up in the head and he's into some shady bullshit. So who's to say that these allegations really did happen? I see he's up shit creek at this point, but yeah.
Right. Thank you, H&M.
Yeah, I gotta do my show tomorrow morning. I'm out of here.
Make sure you guys check out H&M tomorrow morning. What time?
Yeah.
What time?
Peace,
And here out here 7 in the morning.
But okay, 7 in the morning. That's Central Time, right?
That'd be 8 for us.
Correct.
8 for us. All right. Well,
I
thank
already
you.
made sure to hit the like button, homie. So yeah, there you go.
All right. Rayhana, go ahead, Ray.
Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for having me on. But yeah, in relation to what H&M said, yeah, I mean, right now, all we can do is just wait and see, hey, what the results are, on if there's any evidence or not. And yeah, we do evil stuff in the dark. Things will come in the light. May not be as soon as you expect, but hey, but it will. And those that are tied with those who have done things in darkness, they will get exposed too, right along with them. And and that's it. And I had a good time up here too, and I appreciate it. And it was pretty cool. Really, it was pretty cool, especially reminiscing of the '90s.
Oh yeah, that was a lot of fun. That was so much fun.
Yeah, man. We got to have another one of those. So we all go back and listen to some music from back in the day and just bring it up on another stream. We need to have more like this.
Yeah, it was fun. It really was.
Appreciate it though. And thanks though for taking the time to cover that real quick about what. Yeah.
And no problem. Thanks for coming.
Appreciate it.
Salute, brother Ray.
Game Changer. What are your final thoughts, Game Changer? Game Changer ain't there, so he left a long time ago. He checked out. So I guess it's your turn, 18th letter.
My final thoughts. Thanks for allowing me up, Melanie. Appreciate
You're welcome.
letting me to participate in your platform. My final thoughts when it comes to Diddy. Like I say, I don't trust Diddy when it comes to business or any type of record industry stuff. But for the most part, I don't know what's going on personally because anybody can come and say anything. And I think that's the problem. People are too quick to believe something that somebody says. Most people haven't even read the case scripts or anything like that as far as what he's being accused of. Most people are just going off of hearsay from gossip channels and everything else. And a lot of these people that have accused him of stuff has an agenda. They have an agenda to get money. Because where's Cassie at ever since she got these millions of dollars that she got from Diddy? She said she was doing it for women. She said for all women that was suffering. See, and that's the problem. Most people, when people know that people are gullible, they know that they'll believe anything. That's like if I had that mindset and I know people were gullible, I can just feed you anything for my own financial gain. I can feed you anything to turn you against somebody because it's going to benefit me. And not saying that Diddy's innocent or anything like that. I'm just saying in general, people are just believing whatever without actually critically thinking or doing any type of research. It don't look good right now, but until he's arrested and I have some concrete evidence on what he's actually being accused of, or we have some victims to actually step forth and say, yeah, this, and this, and I want him to serve prison for that and give us some concrete evidence. Then for what I see right now is just hearsay because everybody that has accused them of something is out for money. So it's nothing else for me to really go off of.
Right. Well, that was a good take on it. And thanks for coming. And were you done or no?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, I want to make sure I wasn't cutting you off, but yeah, that was a great final thought. Thanks for coming. And hopefully we see all of you guys on our show together, me and Swag, Killing Them Sweetly. So make sure you guys are there on Friday. It's probably going to be our regular time at 9 p.m., but make sure you all are there. All right, so I'm just going to put you guys in the back so us three can close it out. All right. Ja in the back. All right. All slow. There we go. All right. So, I guess I'll go first, then Swag, and then Blue. You can close it out. Think you can close it
Yep,
out?
yep, 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 yep.
All right. Well, I'm gonna say this. It was a great show tonight. Thank you everybody who came and supported. Thank you everybody who hit the like button. Thank you to everybody. It was a great, great show. And like Chicago Rilla said, it was a powerful build. Okay, but I have to be honest. Do I think Diddy did it? Yes. But I'm not gonna accuse him yet until we find out more evidence. We need evidence. We need to know if he is guilty or if he is innocent. So I'm praying, my fingers are crossed that he is an innocent man, and hopefully it's just a big nasty rumor, that somebody spread about him, that he's a sex trafficker and all this other crazy stuff. But yeah, I still think you're a weirdo, Diddy, whether you did it or not, because of all the things I've been hearing about you in the 90s. But this allegation is huge. So you better be innocent on this one, or you are going to be done. And that is my final thought. And it's Swag's turn.
All right, yo. Well, first things first, man. Great show tonight, man. And it was awesome going back down memory lane with all the songs that we was rapping and singing and stuff like that. And like Ray Hama said, man, maybe we might do that again one of these days. Who knows, man? Because that was fun as hell. Just reminiscing on that, all the old songs we used to love growing up back in the day, yo. That was dope. Now, as far as the topic of discussion of tonight, like I said, I still stand firm on what I said, yo. Like, I still need to see all of the evidence and everything that comes out about Diddy to really have a real opinion on this. But like I also said earlier, man, with all the stuff that's been coming out about him ever since the Cassie situation, hell, even with the Keefe D situation, with the rumors and rumblings of, what potentially could have happened with Tupac or whatever. But with everything in sight, I'm just saying, like, it's really not looking too good for the homie, man. And like I said, and I'm not praying on a man's downfall. I don't want to see no black man go down for anything. But if you are actually guilty of the crime, then you deserve the punishment that you get, flat out. Like, I don't really care how you feel about it. But if he is completely innocent, then hey, I'll be one of the first people to be like, yo, congratulations, a black man finally got off again, and we can celebrate and do whatever. But I stand on what I said, man. It's not looking good for the homie, and I will stand 10 toes down on that. And that's my final thoughts on that.
That was dope. As usual.
Yeah.
You ready, Blue?
Ready.
You gotta close it out real good. All right, go ahead, Blue.
Well, check it out. We definitely gonna be doing Memory Lane. I think that's what the show should be called, Memory Lane. And yes, me, Blue TV News, we stand behind Diddy until we get the facts. Until we get more information, I'm standing behind my boy P. Diddy. And he ain't really my boy. He just in the culture. Like his music, he brung out big, so on, and he robbed a lot of mother effers. That's right. My boy P. Diddy robbed a lot of mother. Yeah, so I'm standing with the nigga that robbed everybody. Let's check it out. We're gonna get more information, see what the feds come up. They done raided his house. I don't think Diddy was sex trafficking kids. Was he in the freaky kinky shit? Of course, Daddy. That's what he said on the show, right? The fan, what up, Daddy? Hey, Daddy, where we gonna party? Diddy a little weird, man. Come on, he is weird, but I don't think he was sex trafficking kids. At least I hope he wasn't sex trafficking kids. So we're gonna close out like that. Make sure you ready. When y'all next shows, Killing Them Sweetly is Friday.
Friday we're doing.
Make sure y'all tune in Friday. Everybody, right now, stop. Listen. Let me get your attention. Like, share right now, today. Like, share this stream. Every time you come on this platform, like, share. Blue TV, you already know, Kill 'Em Sweetly. And what's the new name?
The new name?
Melody Amber.
Oh, Melody Amber. Yes.
Melody Amber and Sweet Melody Sweet Speak. I got y'all.
All right, that was awesome. All right, you
All right,
supposed to
y'all.
say peace. You supposed to say peace. You're the last person to talk. Go ahead, Blue.
And everybody, peace. Oh yeah. And I mean, this is sad. We doing this about P. Diddy. Everybody, let's get a moment of silence for real. Let's get on a serious note. And we still gonna talk about this. We still need to have a show. Let's get a moment of silence for everybody that died on the bridge in Baltimore. Can we get a moment of silence, y'all? For real.
I see you in the back, 18th letter, but yeah, we closing out now.
Let them come up real quick, no?
All right, we got.
All right, but before you come up, let's just have a moment of silence, please, y'all. 1 minute.
Is that you, 18th letter, Rakim?
Oh yeah, that's me, guys. I'm just
Hold on. Can we have a moment of silence for the people that died on the bridge, y'all? For real though.
Oh yeah. Go ahead, let's do it.
All right, let's have a moment of silence, please. All right, thank y'all. For real, let's pray for them. All right.
Yeah, those families, man.
Yeah, for real. Okay, well, I guess you're not the last one to close it out because we got Rakim up here.
What, he just up here?
Yeah, I was just up here. I hit this link by mistake. My bad.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna bring you back down then. Okay, so that was my mistake. All right, Rakim. I'm gonna put you
All
back.
right, deuces on me. Sleep town.
Please. All right, go ahead. So close it out, Blue, so we can go.
All right, y'all. Make sure y'all see them this Friday. Killing Them Sweetly. And they said they may have another, what was it called, Swag? Memory Lane. That's right. Memory Lane. God bless y'all. Good night.
Good night. Peace.
Hit that button.
Deuces.
Deuces.
Peace.